Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
All right, well, hey there, and hi there, and ho there. Welcome, welcome. My name is Alan Cox. Thank you for being here. Yes. We're conferring at the very beginning of the show. Anyway, welcome. It's a Wednesday, and storms are a-brewing, as I understand it. Everything okay?
I don't know. Said something about audio in her headphones, and I said, well, let me go check that out for you in a few minutes.
Right, yeah, of course. Cat down in Studio G, so she's trying to figure some things out down there, I guess. Anyway, welcome. Rob Anthony's right over there.
Hey, man.
Bobby Ed Tony.
That's me.
And can Cat hear us?
I think so.
Yes, I can.
Hey, everything okay down there? What's going on? Talk to me.
Can you hear?
Yes, I can. Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday.
What's
Happy
going on
Wednesday.
down there? Are you all right?
Oh, yeah. I was just changing some audio outputs.
You weren't scared, were you?
Oh,
to be by your?
no.
Oh, okay, good. It's only Cat's
Never.
second week. So, okay, I know. You don't strike me as the easily scared type, but I just want to make sure. You know, all the way back there in that corner, back by the lockers.
It's kind of nice, a nice little nook.
I was going to say it's certainly not by design, but that's the studio that we've used these many years. Forever who sits in that phone screener chair. If you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. You'll talk to Kat first. So act accordingly. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007 to get to us telephonically. If you listen on iHeartRadio, you can leave messages there for us as well. Here's a text. Well, F me running. iHeart actually works today. All right, hey, congratulations. Listen,
We're off and running.
It is the little victories that we need to take advantage of. And you can text me as well, 35192. That's how that person threw their attaboys at our digital application. Howie Mandel on the show today. He was going to be on yesterday, but he's a busy guy, and so we're going to talk to him today around 3:30. He is doing a stand-up tour. Those don't happen all the time. He's a very busy guy. He's over on a show called America's Got Talent, and but he's doing a stand-up tour, which will bring him to MGM Northfield Park on the 23rd of this month. That is a week from Sunday, I believe. So if there are any tickets remaining, get over to their website and find out. So we'll chop it up with Howie in a little bit. This is our last live show of the week. We are gone for a couple of days, and then we'll be back early next week. So I've really, really crammed a lot of stuff into the show today that I hope to get to. Probably won't be able to get to all of it, but I hope to. A lot of people used our monogram conversation yesterday as a jumping off point. We just fell into the topic of monograms. My initials, Kat asked me what my middle name was, and my initials are ABC. And my parents, I guess, maybe thought that was, I don't think they were being cheeky. I think that they thought that was cute. But the monogram situation, you know, and somebody was like, well, monograms, the big ones in the middle. I'm like, not for kids, they're not. You know, if you see kind of traditional classic monogramming, you're right. Your surname initial is in the middle. You know, if you're talking about French cuffs or things like that. But if you're a kid, it's just 3 initials, same size. You know, obviously it's dealer's choice. I don't know that there's a lot of little kids walking around with French cuffs. But Godspeed if you are. But ABC, Kat does not have a middle initial, and Rob's middle initial is E. So his initials are B-E-C. No, sorry.
Nope.
I'm thinking Bobby, Eddie, Tony. Yeah. No, R-E-A.
Yes.
Or your initials, yes. Zach hit me up.
Rhea.
Yeah, there you go. Alan and I had a buddy growing up named Frankie Albert Griswold, who hated his surname. I mean, which name? I would rather get rid of Frankie than Griswold, with all due respect. I mean, I don't know how old, there's some, at least in the 80s, a little bit of cultural cachet having a last name Griswold because, of course, the National Lampoon Vacation movies. But, yeah, listen, initials, a crazy thing. And that's why a lot of people, if those were my initials, obviously, I wouldn't opt for monogramming. Now, I've never had anything monogrammed as an adult. I think, I've talked about this before, that the way we were raised, I was very much, and I think it's probably why I do this for a living and why I have spent my entire adult life performing, because I was essentially a 40-year-old kindergartner. That's kind of how my parents were trying to teach us to be little adults and be self-sufficient at a very early age. And there's a lot of good stuff in that, but the other side of that is that I took things very seriously as a young child, which is why I'm a complete moron as a grown adult. But fortunately, I've been able to monetize that. And so I'm sure that they thought that the monogramming of things was in line with having these little adults walking around, which is, I think, what my parents wanted for their children. And so, yeah, I had a lot of things that were monogrammed. As a result, I have never once had anything monogrammed for my own children, just out of deference. I don't even know that monogramming is still a thing. It feels old-timey. Or a mark of affluence. Like I said, if you have fresh French cuffs and the cuff links, some people will have those cuffs monogrammed. Or it'll be on a shirt collar or something like that. But I don't even know if that's a thing anymore.
You always see them on LL Bean backpacks.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, right in the middle.
I assume you mean the Royal U. I don't think I've ever seen an LL Bean backpack. But
you haven't?
No, I don't think so. Not one that I would have noticed.
Okay.
I mean, mine is North Face. I grew up with a JanSport backpack.
I'm also, see, LL Bean.
You have an
Maine.
LL Bean? You're a P1 for LL Bean?
Well, I'm not saying I'm a P1.
I mean, listen, no, they make great stuff. I've just never ordered anything from them. I get, because I'm on every goddamn mailing list on the planet, 90% of my physical mail is catalogs from places I have never once placed an order. It's junk mail and catalogs. And I get the LL Bean catalog, but I have never purchased anything from them. But I know that they make quality items. You've got a backpack? Is that what you're saying?
No, not currently. When I was a kid, that was everybody
Bean.
had those. And you put your initials on them.
Mm-hmm. Of course, founded by Linda Lavin Bean, if you recall. She played Alice, recently deceased. Alice in the 70s on the sitcom, but her maiden name was Bean, and so Linda Lavin Bean. It's why she could have these long breaks in between acting gigs, because she had all that backpack money. Hey, Alan, does Kat have an Instagram account? Boy, does she. Boy, she does. Where do people find you? Because you know what happens now, Kat, is people want to gawk at you.
Hello?
I say people want to gawk at her.
Hey, Kat.
My middle name, by the way, is not Bartholomew. It is Brandon. Alan, my dad's initials.
Oh, she's on the phone. That's smart.
S-A-K, and we call him the Sack Man. Sorry. People were asking if you had an Instagram account, and I said, boy, does she. Because I'm sure you know this by now, people want to gawk at you now. And so you'll have, what's your main Instagram account? The Serbian Queen?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Cat Be Creative is the other one?
Yeah.
Cat and Creative with K's?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
K-A-T-B-E-E.
Oh, B-E-E.
Yeah, like a cat and a bee.
Yes, a cat and a bee. They are natural allies. A lot of people don't know this.
Wow,
a lot of people think that the feline and the insect would be at each other's throats all the time in the animal kingdom, but it turns out cats and bees get along quite famously. Learned that on a nature show.
Cool.
But I just made that up. Hey, Solomon, first in the gate. Hello.
Oh, man, this is awesome. I get to be first this time.
I'll tell you what, we never heard from this guy, Rob, and now he's like the fifth Beatle. You know what I mean?
I know.
Yeah.
That's because I listened for a long time, and you know what I'm saying, and I love you guys. I always
Thank
wanted
you,
to call
Solomon.
in when you had your previous people on, and but I just love listening to you guys. You guys make my day great.
Thank you, sir.
I just wanted to tell you this name of my mom's ex-boyfriend. We used to get a kick out of it when we were growing up. His name is Arnold Rob Holmes. I swear to
Arnold
anything.
Rob Holmes.
Yes.
What am I missing?
Dude, we used to get a kick out of it because.
Is it that he robs homes? Is that the joke?
Oh, I was still on the initials. Oh, Arnold.
Okay, so that he robbed.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. That's on me. Rob Holmes. Yeah, okay. Arnold Rob Holmes.
And I do deliveries, and I did run into a guy that ran. His first name started with a K, and his last name started with a K. And he told me dead to my face. He said, "I swear, man, if my middle name was Kevin, I was gonna flip crap on my parents."
Of course.
Just like,
you can't
start questioning your parents.
I just want to tell you guys that real quick. I'll let you guys talk. Love you guys.
All right. Thank you,
Rob.
Solomon. There
See
you
you,
go.
dude.
All right. Rob Holmes. I didn't get that.
I was using the initials. I'm like R-A-R-H. R.
Mm-hmm. Okay, listen, I've got to take a break here. I'll have more money for you at 2:30. That's the next shot for you to grab $1,000 from the Buzzard bookie, about 30 past each hour through 5:30 today. You get a crack at that money, so we'll do that coming up. 35192. Send a text, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Get ready to celebrate the songs and artists you've loved over the past year.
At our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Coming to Fox, iHeartRadio stations across America, and the new and improved iHeartRadio app.
Monday, March 17th, live from Los Angeles.
Lady Gaga will be honored with the Innovator Award.
Mariah Carey will receive the Icon Award.
And the biggest stars from all genres of music will go home winners.
Nominees include
Taylor Swift,
Morgan Wallen,
SZA, Doja Cat,
Jelly Roll,
Sabrina Carpenter,
Teddy Swims, Post Malone,
Billie Eilish,
Kendrick Lamar, Kane Brown, Linkin Park, Glorilla,
Lainey Wilson,
Green Day.
We got so many more.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Where you can help decide who wins in categories like Best Lyrics,
Best Music Video,
Favorite Soundtrack,
Favorite Tour Style,
Favorite Surprise Guest, and more.
Find a full list of nominees and start voting for your favorites now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
Thank you, Ohio, for making Ken Ganley the official, the indisputable, the bona fide #1 Kia dealer. We're making deals on over 1,500 new Kias. Keep your cash and buy a new Kia with 1.9% financing for 60 months, 0 down. 1.9%, 0 down. Or sign and drive a new Kia from just $259 lease per month, 0 due at signing. 25K for 36 months, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Need credit? At Ken Ganley Kia, our goal is 100% credit approval. So come on down to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya at Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Kia Sportage or Sorrento $1,748 per month per thousand financed plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 3/3/25.
Using a Clorox disinfecting wipe to clean that stuck-on sauce from the stove feels like...
Oh, boy. That tickles. Stop.
It feels like coming home to your needy corgi after a long day.
Best part of the day, finally.
With Clorox. Clean feels carefree. Clean feels good. Use as directed.
The Cleveland Auto Show is back February 21st through March 2nd at the IX Center. Experience all of the hottest cars, trucks, and SUVs all in one spot. Enter to win a 2025 Honda LX. Buy tickets at clevelandautoshow.com.
Kevin Morat, Mentality founder here with a wake-up call. You're running on fumes, gentlemen. Just 1/3 of the free testosterone you need. That's why you're drained, defeated, and disgusted with your progress. But here's the truth. Mentality doctors specialize in epic comebacks. Our clients show an increase increase of 30% testosterone levels within the first month. We don't just treat men, we reignite lives. Just imagine the focus, energy, and drive being restored. Your comeback starts now. Don't wait. Make this your best year yet. Start today at mentalityhealth.com/radio.
Rugged Road calling your name? The adventure begins during the Valley Motor City President's Day sales event. Lease a 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee 4xE Overland with MSRP of over $75,000 for just $439 a month with 0 down. Visit valleymotorcity.com.
When you have a problem with your home's heating system, you want it fixed fast and when it's convenient for you. Hi, this is Doug Jackson with Jackson Comfort Services. At Jackson Comfort, we know it's not convenient to hear we'll be there sometime between 8 and 5. So we're closing that gap. Jackson Comfort guarantees our customers 1-hour appointment windows. You pick the 1-hour window that works best for you. Call or visit us online at jacksoncomfort.com, home of the 1-hour appointment window. Because convenience is comfortable.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ziprecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ziprecruiter.com/radio. ziprecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Valentine's Day is just around the corner. If you're looking to make this year unforgettable, you have to check out Diamonds Direct. Whether it's a sparkling necklace, stunning ring, or something totally unique, shop smart this Valentine's at Diamonds Direct. Make this Valentine's one to remember.
Sweet deals are going on now at Thin Feather Fur Outfitters through February 28th on handguns from all your favorite manufacturers. Save $200 after online rebate for Beretta's APX, a 1 compact tactical 9mm, $299.99. Check out the Taurus G2C, compact 9mm.
Helms, Diane Guerrero, and Joseph Gordon-Levitt.
I love storytelling, and I love you.
Listen to Greatest Escapes on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search Greatest Escapes to start listening.
Are you trying to make us all uncomfortable?
Alan Cox.
It's gross, it's weird, it's not right, it's not cool.
And there's plenty more where that came from. Back to the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Ooh, the Cavaliers are playing tonight. Last game before the All-Star break. They're up in Toronto to play the Raptors. 7:30 tonight on MMS. Speaking of Toronto, hometown hero Howie Mandel going to be on the show a little bit later on, around 3:30. He is doing a stand-up tour, and that brings him to MGM Northfield Park a week from Sunday, the 23rd. Soundgarden. They have been nominated, I think again. Isn't this their third or fourth go-round?
Third, yep.
For induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Room 1,000 Years Wide is the name of this song, off of Bad Motorfinger. Outshined and Rusty Cage, those got all the attention, but this remains the best song on that album. It ends with a wild saxophone, guitar, cacophony, a whole thing. And it got me through some bad times, boy. Bad Motorfinger came out the month I started doing stand-up comedy, October of 1991. And I just beat the piss out of that. I had it in my Discman, Rob. Bad Motorfinger was when people started to pay attention to Soundgarden because Rusty Cage and Outshined was all over MTV. And, of course, the late, great Chris Cornell fronting that band. And then they just kind of blew up from there. But it is their third go-round being nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I didn't even realize that these were dropping today. Usually people talk this up weeks in advance, and then you posted something or you sent me an email. I was like, I didn't even know these were dropping today.
Yeah, they came out this morning at like 8.
A lot of first-timers. Bad Company, who should have been in a long time ago. Black Crowes nominated for the first time. Chubby Checker, who... That's another one that you can't believe isn't already in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. He's still alive. He's got to be in his mid-80s. I have to imagine that he wasn't nominated before now because it was considered fat shaming. And they wanted nothing to do with that. Joe Cocker, his first nomination. I have to assume they held off on him for obvious name-related reasons. Billy Idol, Mana. You ever heard of Mana? This is the first ever Spanish language band nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. In Mexico, they're legends. Now, across the Gulf of America, they're probably lesser known. But the Mana is nominated for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I had to Google him. I had no idea who that was.
So did I. And so then I'm like, wait a second. There have to be a whole bunch of other Spanish-speaking bands that we've heard of, that deserve induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. What about Menudo?
Yeah.
What about...
Menudo.
Well, Los Lobos sang in English. Love Los Lobos. What about Santa? I just played them on 2 Hours to Midnight this past Saturday night. This band Santa from the 80s. One of the first Latin bands. It was a metal band, and it was standard 80s metal. I mean, it sounded like they were trying to be Motorhead, but they had a front woman, which was practically unheard of in the mid-80s, especially with Latin bands. Gypsy Kings. I know that they are technically French or Castilian or something like that, but that's another great band. So anyway, I'm like you. I had to Google Mana. But they are nominated for induction. Outkast. Their first nomination. I saw them when they reunited 10 years ago. They headlined, we used to go to Austin City Limits every year, and they headlined the 2014 ACL. It was the Outkast reunion. Andre, $3,000, and Big Boy. Was it Big Boy was the other guy?
Yep.
Big Boy.
With an I.
Yep. Got together for the first time in a while. First nomination for Fish. if you like your jam bands. And then the other ones are multiple go-rounds. Mariah Carey's back in. New Order and Joy Division, they put them together. Love those guys. They will probably get in. I'm already throwing my darts. I think that New Order, Joy Division will get in. I think Soundgarden will get in. And Bad Company has probably got to get in. White Stripes get their second nomination.
To me, that seemed like a first putt.
Mariah Carey, her second nomination. Which one?
The White Stripes. I'm surprised that they didn't go in first round.
Well, that is your class, and now people can argue amongst themselves. As I don't know that there's anybody, we're all used to now the depth and breadth of the nominations that come out, so I don't know that anybody's complaining anymore, really, about Mariah Carey. That's kind of an old thing now. You take it as written, you go, okay. I can't see Billy Idol getting in first ballot. Cyndi Lauper, her second nomination. Oasis.
They'll go in this year.
You think so?
Yeah, that stadium tour, everything else, absolutely.
Oh, you think that's all a play? You think they knew what was going on?
No.
Like,
I just think that the resurgence in them is going to make the fan vote more and more, just add to it.
I see.
Boy, my brain's not working too well today.
Why? What's it? You okay?
Yeah, did you hear that? I was like, say a word I'm trying to come up with.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
You all right?
I think.
Is Kat alive back there?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, good. Kat, your thoughts on the nominations for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. How many of them have you never heard of before?
Yeah, there was a few definitely, but
you're a big chubby Checker fan from way back, right? You're known to do the twist when you're out there.
I do like to twist, but yeah, I'm always interested in the inductions. I went once to the induction ceremony and it was pretty fun.
Yeah, I didn't go last time it was here, but I was invited many years regularly before that. And it's a lot of fun. It's a good time. That whole thing, for people who've gone, it used to be at Public Hall, and so they could accommodate fewer people. Then they moved it over to the Romo Fijo, and you can get a lot more people in there, obviously. And so for people who've gone, it's a lot of fun. That is a long night, however. And so when they, I think maybe they air it live now on HBO, but they used to chop it down into kind of a more digestible couple of hours. But the night is like 5 hours long if you go to the live induction ceremony. But I think HBO now just runs it live. So you can, and then they do chop it down if you want to rewatch it later on.
I think it's long now. Put Fish in.
Right.
Play 35-minute version of some song. People just going to get up and leave.
I'll tell you what, they haven't gotten rid of it actively, but it has gone away, is that all-star jam that used to be part and parcel of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction ceremony. This used to be like the big, at the end of the night, it was a lot of fun because everybody would be on stage. And that has kind of gone away. I don't remember the last time that happened, because what you have is you have people that are like, well, we're going to go, but we don't want to perform. We want to sit there. Because, again, it's a long night. Like when Bon Jovi got in a few years ago.
Oh, yeah. Actually, that was the year that I went.
When Howard Stern inducted Bon Jovi.
Uh-huh.
And that might have been the last year at Public Hall. I don't remember. It might have been the first year at the Romo Fijo. Either way, what you have now is bands going, hey, we want to have fun. They're at those tables in front. We want to get drunk. We want to have fun. We don't want to have to go up after 5 hours of sitting here and play. But it used to be like that. Also, it's, with respect, it's Cleveland, okay? When it's New York, when it's L.A., I feel like they've had conversations about maybe even working Cleveland out of the rotation. I don't know that they could do that. But they're working someplace else in. Is that right? Like maybe Nashville. There's been conversations about another location getting worked in. But New York, real easy to get people to come because they either live in town or they make the L.A. New York trip a lot. Cleveland, there's some people that are like, I don't want to fly to Cleveland for 5 hours and then fly back. So who knows? But it used to be that All-Star Jam was really like that was the big fun thing for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductions. Did they move the ceremony to the fall, too? Because it used to be in the spring, I think.
I think that they did.
I think maybe they've moved it to the fall. So I personally would love to see New Order get in. I think they're way overdue. I think, I don't know. There's a couple of bands here I think that could split the vote. I think Black Crowes, White Stripes, you could probably make a case for, those bands splitting the vote. But who knows? I mean, Bad Company, they'll go in.
They should.
They should have been in a long time ago.
First nomination ever for that band. That is insane.
Now, I should point out, this weekend on the Buzzard, Rob has put together for you another one of our award-winning Snubble Shot weekends. This is a stroke of genius. There are a lot of strokes. By the way, they should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. There's a lot of different kinds of strokes, but the of genius stroke. The Snubble Shot weekend, all the bands that should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and are not. That's the crux of it, right?
Yes. Including many that should be on this list right now that are not, like Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden or Motorhead or all these bands that should absolutely be in. Do we play Motorhead in the Snubble Shot weekend?
We sure do.
Okay. We play Ace of Spades and then cut and run?
Overkill.
Overkill. Beautiful. All 5 minutes and 9 seconds of it, I hope.
Oh yeah. We don't play edits around here.
Well, that's
Kidding
good.
me?
509 is nothing.
I mean, what about Boston? Boston's still not in.
They're not even rocking.
No. There's so many bands. It drives me crazy. So when you say, I think we're kind of over the Mariah Carey thing, I still struggle with her being on the list and those bands. Like Iron Maiden not being there, at least a consideration. I don't understand it.
By the way, Iron Maiden, I think, were among the nominees last year. And usually when they get on the list, they stay there. So I don't know why they're gone this year.
Yeah,
you think that they would still be,
I don't think anybody knows. There's no rhyme or reason to so much of it.
I mean, they ended up giving Judas Priest, Lifetime Achievement Award or whatever it was. They didn't even get them in, kind of legit nomination. They're like, let's get these guys in there. But, people talk about how they have a kind of an inherent bias against heavy metal over there. I also think they have an inherent bias against what was derided at the time, a lot of that 70s, they called it kind of corporate rock, right? Bands like Boston. I know Journey just got in, but they were another one of those bands. People were like, oh, God, these major label bands that have been packaged. But they were no better or worse than 100 other bands. So Chubby Checker gets in, guaranteed. Probably Joe Cocker.
And he should.
I think Mariah Carey and Cyndi Lauper split the vote because they're like, we can only have one woman. And so who knows? But, I mean, imagine you are in Iron Maiden and you go, the Go-Go's got in before we did.
Yeah.
And here we sit, brokenhearted. Here's $1,000 for you. I'll let you chop all that up amongst yourselves. $1,000 here, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. It's your first of 4 keywords this afternoon, so good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Check. That's check. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
You know what I also like looking at, and it's just a fun thing to throw around, the bands that are newly eligible for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Because the criterion is your first single has to be 25 years old. Your first release had to have come out a minimum of 25 years ago. It could be an album, it could be a single, it could be an EP. So anything, doesn't make you feel old, anything that came out in the year 2000 is now eligible for induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. 3 Doors Down could conceivably, Rob, be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. A Perfect Circle. I mean, Tool should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Agreed.
A Perfect Circle, their debut album came out in 2000.
Stained.
Disturbed is eligible for, I'm going to talk to David Draymond in, I think, next week. Because they're coming to do the Romo Fijo end of March. They could conceivably be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Lamb of God, one of my top 5. Put him in. Linkin Park. Linkin Park strikes me as a first ballot band.
I think so.
When they get nominated, they'll go in.
I mean, they are the face of new metal. I mean, that's them.
Sum 41. This is not an exhaustive list. I'm kind of cherry picking
here. I think they'll
here.
make it too.
You think Sum 41 will?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
I think I see a band like Blink-182 going in before them from kind of that genre, kind of that aughts, punk. Motorhead, of course. Living Colour. You could make a case that they should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. You could make more than a strong case.
Yeah.
The Scorpions are not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Megadeth, Pantera, Alice in Chains.
What about Dio?
I don't need Dio.
Also not in the Rock and Roll
I don't
Hall
even
of
know
Fame.
that Alice in Chains has been nominated yet for induction to the Rock and Roll Hall. So, if there is, and I think it's more perceived than actual, I don't think that there's any real bias against any genre over there. I think that whoever makes these decisions just looks at a massive field. Obviously, there's more people not in than are in. And I think they just look at a massive field and go, well, there's this. So people think there's this bias against certain genres. Well, we're moving into the era where you're going to start picking from grunge bands. And Soundgarden is nominated, and they'll probably get in. Motley Crue is not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Some people think that they should be.
James Gang.
There you go.
I keep going through. Thin Lizzy's not in.
Thin Lizzy. Again, I put them in the same category as Chubby Checker. It's body positivity, and maybe they consider that problematic. I don't know.
The Pumpkins are eligible.
Yeah. The B-52s.
Rob/White Zombie.
There you go.
My man Huey Lewis.
Obviously, there are more bands not in than in. The Misfits. I think that's a wild card pick. I think you put the Misfits up for induction in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I agree.
I don't think there's any other band like them in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Slayer's not in. Blue Oyster Cult. Go, Go, Godzilla. You show me another band that did a Godzilla song.
Pantera.
Put them into the... I don't think Pantera did a Godzilla song, Rob.
No. I mean, that's just another band. They might have. They may have covered Godzilla at one point.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Kat, did Dimebag Darrell ever cover Godzilla?
I don't know. Did he?
She doesn't know what all she knows about Dimebag Darrell is that he was murdered on stage, Rob.
And that he's a guitar great.
He's a guitar great. That's what they call him. The late great. I got a lot of calls from Brian today, I'll tell you what. And this is purely coincidental. So he must have had Big Hair Wednesday on the brain when he called in a bunch of these songs that he was singing to himself. Stansbury does Big Hair Wednesday, as the name implies, on Wednesdays, over the noon hour, all that 80s glam and metal stuff. It would be one thing if Brian called during that. He didn't. This is one of his 5 a.m. calls. So I'm not going to tell you the band, but you're probably going to know it.
I want what you do. I'm a wild child. Come and love me. I want you. My heart is in exile because I want what you do. I want you.
Mm-hmm. Brian on Big Hair Wednesday. They were just through. You know the band.
I do.
It's Wasp. It's Blackie Lawless and Wasp. Wild Child, the song.
Were they just here?
I think that they were, weren't they?
I don't know. If they were, I missed it. I probably would have liked to see that.
I think Wasp was here. Because remember, people were dunking on him because they did that show in New York and they were dropping huge Trump banners.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
But I think that they were here. I don't know if they did that here, but I think that they were here.
I want what you do. I'm a wild child. Come and love me. I want you. My heart is in exile because I want what you do. I want you.
Kind of wish he had done Blind in Texas. That's the superior song, but you can't have everything. Ryan gives you what he wants. He doesn't give you what you want.
It's also funny. There's obviously something else playing in the background, like his television or something's going.
No.
These songs are just going.
Always has the radio on in the background.
Okay.
Always.
That's very loud.
And you never know what the show is. Every message he leaves me, there's a radio show on in the background. Sometimes it's ours. Sometimes it's Rover. Sometimes it's Stern. Sometimes it's The Breakfast Club. Sometimes I don't know what it is. It's just people talking. He's always got the radio on in the background.
And these songs are just coming out.
Coming out.
With that playing.
You might get Ambrosia. You might get Firefall. You might get Wasp. You might get Barry Manilow.
No complaints.
You might get something Kat would refer to as having a Beatles vibe, meaning the Beatles. All right, listen. I've got to take a break. I'll have Captain America, Brave New World passes for you. This is in theaters, your latest edition of the Marvel Universe. Anthony Mackie in the pole position now. Harrison Ford is in it, too. He's taken over that Thunderbolt Ross role that William Hurt had before he died. So Captain America Brave New World is in theaters everywhere on Friday, and I will have a couple of passes for you coming back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. The playoffs are here.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, fellas. Playoffs.
So let it ride.
film. It is Captain America Brave New World. Anthony Mackie, Harrison Ford, and more. It is in theaters everywhere this Friday. Take a date. And I've got a couple of Fandango movie passes for you to check it out on us. So good luck. Caller 10, 2 for Captain America, 216-578-1007. Or 800-348-1007.
You'd flee a wildfire. Evacuate. You'd prepare for a hurricane. But there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Boy, they did not waste any time in between announcing that Alabama Shakes would reunite and setting the tour dates. If you like Alabama Shakes, you might not even remember Alabama Shakes. Depending on, let's say you've just awakened from a coma and your short-term memory is not what it once was. Brittany Howard, Alabama Shakes, pretty short-lived. She started to do solo things shortly thereafter. Last 6 months or so, she's been fronting a hardcore band called Kumite, up there screaming her ass off. But I think the public outcry for some kind of Alabama Shakes return to form got loud enough, and so they said it's just a trio. Did you ever get into Alabama Shakes?
Yeah, I mean not a ton.
She's an unbelievable guitar player
And a singer. I love her voice.
Like a Delta blues kind of thing. Yeah, so it's a very distinct kind of sound, but it's one that I think scratches a lot of people where they itch. They have said September 8th at Jacobs Pavilion if you want to see Alabama Shakes. Yeah, that's going to be good. These will go on sale this Friday morning at 10 a.m. The pre-sale, use the code IHEART. Sorry, I thought it said iHeart. No, forget it. Heart. I was like, oh, cool. I thought it said iHeart. No, Heart. But Friday morning, these will go on sale 10 a.m. Alabama Shakes. And Sam Evian, I don't know who that is. Perhaps heir to the water fortune? I don't know. But Alabama Shakes is a dynamite. And who knows, maybe she'll throw in some Kumite music while they're at it. Do a complete 180 on their sound. So who knows if this will continue for them. I don't know what really led to them splitting up in the first place, if it was anything more than her wanting to spread her creative wings or if there was some animosity in the band. I don't know. And frankly, I don't care because I like them. So September the 8th is when Alabama Shakes will be back here in Cleveland playing Jacobs Pavilion down there at Nautica. That is a Monday night. So FYI. I guess I was thinking maybe that was Labor Day weekend, but that's not. When's Labor Day weekend?
Oh, I don't know. May something.
Oh, what am I thinking? Memorial Day. I'm sorry. Is that what I'm thinking? Memorial Day is in the spring.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Labor Day is in the fall.
Yeah, that's so September something.
September 1st. Okay. Well, anyway. Hey, your Cavaliers are playing tonight. They are north of the border. They are in Toronto to play the Raptors. Last game before the All-Star break. They will return to play Brooklyn on Thursday night. So they have who's in the All-Star game from the Cavs? Jared Allen?
No.
Evan Mobley?
No.
Darius?
No.
Garland?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Honestly. I know that
we got a couple, yeah.
God, Donovan Mitchell is there, but I can't think of anybody else.
Donovan Mitchell, Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and Kenny Atkinson, who's the head coach.
Are they all on his starters? I know that Donovan was like one of the first ones in.
He is a starter.
And the others, I think, are they just bench guys or are they all starting?
Darius Garland, Evan Mobley is a first-time All-Star. Kenny Atkinson, the All-Star coach.
Yep.
Okay, well, congratulations to those guys. Well-deserved. NBA All-Star Game is this Sunday night. And it's where again? Oh, San Francisco. So there you go, your Cavaliers. But tonight, 7:30, that is Canada and Ohio time. 7 o'clock pregame coverage will begin. One of Toronto's favorite sons, by the way, is Howie Mandel. He'll join me about a half an hour or so. He's doing MGM Northfield Park on the 23rd, doing a stand-up tour. There might be a handful of tickets remaining for that. So I will have more than 6 but fewer than 10 minutes later on with Howie Mandel. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, if you're out of state, we do have Canadian Bureau Chiefs. We have Oleg, who listens in London, Ontario. We have Robin in Toronto. Ray is in Vancouver. We have somebody up in Ottawa, but their name escapes me right now. Evan listens in Minneapolis. Justin is out in Honolulu. Brian listens in Memphis. Alyssa is in Youngstown, Ohio. Andrew listens in Chicago. And Ty is in Bardstown, Kentucky. And guess who checks back in?
Hey, boys, it's Becky from Wayne County. I was calling because I used to work at this paper company, and this guy I worked with, he was in this Acappella group in college, something like Here Comes Trouble. He would be singing all of the time and talking about this stupid Acappella group. It was so annoying. All right, bye.
See,
not going to get us again.
Fool me once. Here comes treble. Yeah, we were talking about like how my blue hot hatred for Acappella. And this band, the Bobs, that did a whole lot of love. And because we were talking about the Zeppelin documentary. Like, imagine if the end credits for that documentary were this claptrap.
Just start crying after watching 2 hours of amazingness.
I mean, what? You couldn't be bothered to learn an instrument? And don't give me the whole my voice is my instrument thing, all right? I've been doing this for 30 years. My voice ain't my instrument. Again, I don't know who this is for. Unless you're a 13-year-old girl, I don't know who this is for.
Again,
that's why it's a punchline on The Office that Andy was in an a cappella group in college.
Sold out the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
I
that
know.
bad band.
Pentatonics.
Yeah.
I know.
People dig it. I don't know
I
why.
have to assume. I don't know. I have to assume that they signed some kind of Robert Johnson deal with the devil for that. You know what I mean? Pentatonics went out to the crossroads. I bet Kat loves a cappella. I bet she's fuming that we're making fun of it. Right?
No,
You're
I
a
mean,
singer.
I don't hate it, though.
What's the appeal? Explain it to me.
Well, I think
because those pitch. Listen, Rob's right. Romo Fijo Pact, the Pitch Perfect movies, huge hits.
What about Jersey Boys, though? Like the old the quartets. That's beautiful, no? The harmonies?
The harmonies are great, but they weren't an a cappella group, were they? I mean, they were singing to
music with it,
music with it.
Yeah, I do prefer music with it, I will say. But, I mean, the voice is an instrument, so I would say it's still pretty cool.
I guess, but it's an instrument. It's a form of music where your instrument only works with other people's instruments. You know what I'm saying? And you're all playing the same instrument.
you have to
like,
be
I wouldn't go
accompanied.
see a band that was 6 guitarists. You know.
Yeah, I get it. Like balance.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the skill behind it. I mean, I really do. Like as a form of creativity, but Jesus H.
In all fairness, don't we all need others to help us play our instruments?
Rob Anthony, everybody.
Yeah.
I think that he's onto something here.
See?
And I think we should all take it to heart. More you know, we all need someone to help us play our instruments.
Yeah, just saying.
Wasn't pentatonics like a Jesus thing too, or no?
No, I don't think so.
Retconning that?
I think
Okay.
they just did covers and they made it their own. So I think that's why there's an appeal.
It all started with the popularity of that stupid Christmas song, I think. I think that's when they started to like take off.
Yeah, because they did like one of those NBC talent shows.
Yeah.
And that got them a record deal. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, nobody goes, we've got to sign an a cappella group. They're a novelty, so you put them on a show, and then they go, the grand prize is a record deal with Sony Music. And that's how you win, right? Anyway, I don't know why it bothers me so much. It shouldn't. Good for them. They've got a fan base, and good for them. I can't sing, so I don't think that there's no element of jealousy on my part. There are a lot of singers I'm envious of, but a cappella groups, I don't know. It's not for me.
I could get down with it if it was a part of something, like if Boys to Men would harmonize in a minute and then go into the song, or as a break in the song.
I get what you're saying.
I could deal with that, but no way.
Now here's the one thing I like, and Becky alluded to it, nothing but treble. I do appreciate the punny names that a cappella groups have, right? Because they don't have anything else.
I love
They're like,
puns.
this name better be great. It's like sketch groups or, Compulsive Liars. Lyres. But they're a cappella. They're not playing a stringed instrument, so I don't understand that. Pitch Slapped.
Yeah.
Listen, I would rather hear you sing a list of punny a cappella group names. Fermata Thin Air. I love it. Hamilton Baker must be so proud right now. Oral Fixation. AURAL. Listen, I could do these all day. Ransom Notes. Chord on Blues. So stupid. I love it. That's at the University of Pennsylvania. And listen, nobody goes out and forms, if you have three friends, the genesis of most bands, you play an instrument, your friend plays the drums, maybe you know a guy who sings, not to beat a dead horse, but going back to that Led Zeppelin documentary, these are four guys who, a couple of them knew each other, right? Like Jimmy and Bonham knew each other, or Plant and Bonham knew each other, something like that. And they all come together, or they fall in with each other, and they just make magic. It's lightning in a bottle. Nobody goes, let's form an a cappella group. It's all colleges that do this because I don't know why. People who like to sing, and they go, let's sing together. Alfred University, I think that's upstate New York, they have sexy pitches.
I love it.
The University of Connecticut has the Con Men, CONN. And listen, with respect again, these are dudes who are free on Saturday nights. So they got a lot of time to practice.
Are you suggesting Andy would have been free on a Saturday night? I don't think he would. He was a stud.
Was he? Well, he went to Cornell. I know that he really liked to tell people that he went to Cornell.
Big deal over there.
You know Brandeis, Waltham, Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Brandeis has the Shirley Tempos.
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm. Brigham Young University has Noteworthy.
Mm-hmm.
Seductives. At the University of Florida. Oh, God. Fantastic. Interchorus. They're all like, and again, they're all like tinged with sexuality, but these aren't people getting laid, so they're like, we've got to make it something salacious or make it a little dangerous. I like, God, listen, good for them. I'm, listen, groups of people make me nervous, just in general, but they've found people who are similar-minded, and when they come together like that, it is obviously an art form. Treble Threat from the University of San Diego. Unaccompanied Minors.
Uh-oh.
That's a little freaky.
Uh-huh. I'd leave that one alone.
University of Waterloo. Well, they're surrounded by corn. They don't know what day it is. Logarithms. That's the Massachusetts Institute of Technology's a cappella group.
What do you want? They're from MIT.
Wow. That's what I'm saying. Imagine an entire university of genius virgins. And these guys found a subset. These guys are getting laid less than zero. Guys, how can we stand out among the nerds?
Start an a cappella group.
Wow. Yeah.
What was their name?
Logarithms at MIT.
It's funny because it seems like this is a common theme. Because in Mean Girls, if you recall, too, there was the Mathletes, and they did that rap song with Kevin G. It's hilarious.
I saw Mean Girls for the first time a few years ago. I was at Rock on the Range, or Sonic Temple, or where the hell it is. And I was back in the hotel room because I was hammered. Took an Uber back to the hotel room, just kind of a disco nap before we went out to dinner or whatever. And I'm clicking around, and Mean Girls is on, and I had never seen it. And so I laid there and watched Mean Girls. I'm like, oh, I kind of get why people like this movie. It's funny enough. But some people have really committed that film to memory, too.
It was Lindsay Lohan, right?
Lindsay Lohan, yeah.
I've never
Tina
seen
Fey
it.
wrote it, and yeah.
Never
There's
seen
a
it.
lot of good one-liners.
Yes.
To repeat.
Yeah, Amy Poehler is like the cool mom or whatever. Alan, my mom liked pentatonics, but now she's dead. See what happens? This is what I'm talking about.
That's what got her.
Mm-hmm.
Her love of pentatonics took her out.
Well, you got to die doing what you love. Listening to no instruments in a song. Stephen Canton suggesting that Rob's head would explode if he was ever exposed to a Jimmy Buffett a cappella group. Can you imagine that? You'd be like Michael Ironside in Scanners. Rob would just sit there and, oh, Rob, he's over there headless.
I was thinking more of Michael Douglas and Falling Down, maybe. That might be what pushes me over the edge.
Pitch, please, somebody suggests. Yeah, see, all the variations of bitch, right? Pitches be crazy. Yeah. Dude, you got that wrong. Those guys are getting laid. They're just getting laid by band chicks.
Mm-mm.
I mean, listen, you might be right. I don't know. You might be right.
No, he's right.
I think the band people stick with the band people, dude. Like the trumpets and the tubas get going.
All I know is I knew this girl one time at band camp.
What happened?
Crazy things with the trumpet.
See me after the show. She did some unspeakable things to herself.
That sound when she does the trumpet in the booty, that it makes when she does it just kills me.
Alan, there should be an a cappella group called Fa La 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 Lay Show.
Don't hate that.
No,
I don't hate that at all.
Either.
I
That's
do
pretty
not hate
good.
that.
Who does?
I like the way your brain works. Hey, congratulations to the new winner of the Westminster Dog Show, by the way. They announced that.
Dog show! Dog show! Dog show! Big dogs, little dogs, baby dogs, and crippled dogs. Dog show!
There's a new winner for the Best in Show at the Westminster Dog Show. Shout out to Christopher Guest. They crowned the winner last night. The first giant schnauzer to ever win.
Wow.
It was the third year in a row that Monty, the giant schnauzer, made the final, first one ever to win last night.
For Best in Show at the 149th Annual Westminster Kennel Club Dog Show, I choose the giant schnauzer.
Oh, Monty! He did it! 3 years and he finally wins Best in Show. What an incredible moment for Katie Bernadine.
Monty the Magnificent, your 2025
Is that
Best in Show, the Giant Schnauzer.
The giant schnauzer, everybody. Easily besting the Great Dane and the Irish Wolfhound.
Hard to believe.
Yeah.
I love that breed.
A giant schnauzer?
Mm-hmm.
I would have to Google it. I don't know that I can even conjure the image in my head.
Imagine just a
Giant schnauzer.
regular one, but bigger. Right?
Oops, shouldn't have gone to Pornhub for that. Okay, listen. See, I like smaller dogs. I have a mini Aussie. First of all, I've never had a male dog. I've had 3 dogs in my life. I lost 2 of them to exes. So the dog that I currently have, who will turn 14 on Monday. No, she'll turn 14 on Sunday. Still running around, still in good shape. She's a mini Aussie. I adhere to the old George Carlin line about dogs. It's a good rule of thumb to keep the dog's a-hole below eye level. There's no point in ducking flying turds, right? So first, all the dogs I've had have been kind of like, like lap dogs, like smallish dogs. But some people love big dogs. Like goddamn ponies walking around. I don't need that slobbering all over. And anyway, it's a great looking dog, the giant schnauzer. And Monty wins Best in Show. I have to go to break here, but I would point people to my current favorite Instagram account, Morty the Misfit, Morty, Morty the Misfit. It is a Chihuahua with one eye, really wobbly legs, and the lady dresses it and puts like samba music underneath the videos. I love it. Morty the Misfit. It's like a special needs rescue dog that she has.
Oh, I'm in.
And she's monetizing the piss out of this thing.
Look at him hopping.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, it's great.
So, I mean, if you need something that, will take your brain out of the morass that is the most of social media, follow Morty the Misfit, and you will not be disappointed. I got to take a break. The Gene Simmons Band. Kiss is no more, at least for the time being, but Gene Simmons has to scratch his creative itch. And so May 14th, the Gene Simmons Band comes to MGM Northfield Park. I'll have tickets for you after the break, but the big Valentine's Day prize pack is at WMMS.com. That's a couple of tickets for the show, overnight at the Aloft in Beechwood, get a little sexy time, and dinner at Valley's Edge Steakhouse right inside Northfield Park. So the Valentine's Day prize pack for this week at WMMS.com, but I will have those Gene Simmons Band tickets for you after the break. And then 3:30, we'll talk to Howie Mandel, and I will have another $1,000 for you coming up, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
A winter weather advisory this afternoon into this evening with snow and freezing rain likely becoming all freezing rain. We'll see a high today, 36. Tonight, rain.
Latest news every hour in just 4 minutes.
Rex Heuermann's case is being adjourned again.
Be the first to know.
President Trump has sent a loud and clear message.
iHeartRadio's 24/7 news. The latest. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
All right, I want to go see the Gene Simmons Band. They are playing Wednesday, May 14th, out at MGM Northfield Park. If you go to WMMS.com this week, your shot to win the Valentine's Day prize pack. That is a couple of tickets for the show. We'll also throw in the overnight at the Aloft in Beechwood. Set you up with dinner for two at Valley's Edge Steakhouse. That is right inside MGM Northfield Park. And you will be right inside the Aloft in Beechwood. Anyway, right now, so go to WMMS.com for that. Right now, I will just get you into the show. 2 tickets for the Gene Simmons Band. He's got good people behind him on this run. The show is Wednesday, May 14th, out at MGM Northfield Park. So good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Alan Cox. A drummer. Or even the real musician, he just makes a noise. If he played the violin or the piano, anything that made sense, but the drums.
100.7 WMMS.
A little posthumous jam from Eric Carr after he passed away. They tacked it on the end of Kiss's Revenge album. Early 90s, that was the first one with Eric Singer. Cavaliers up in Toronto tonight to play the Raptors. That is their last game before the All-Star break. A handful of your Cavaliers in the All-Star game, along with head coach Kenny Atkinson. Raptors Cavs tonight, 7:30 here on MMS. And you can also listen on the iHeartRadio app if you're so inclined, wherever you are. 7 o'clock is when pregame coverage will begin. And then the All-Star break. The game is Sunday night in San Francisco. Cavs will return to regular games on the backside of the halfway point for the season. That'll be Thursday night. They'll be in Brooklyn to play the Nets at 7:30, and then they'll come home to play the Knicks next Friday night, the 21st. I will have one more pair of tickets for you to get to that game today around 5:20. Going to talk to, speaking of the Raptors in Toronto, going to talk to one of Canada's favorite sons in a few moments, Howie Mandel, who I don't think has ever been on the show before. He is performing at MGM Northfield Park a week from Sunday. His stand-up show is February the 23rd. And I don't know if there are still tickets remaining, but you can look into that for yourself. I was getting hit up in the break by all the Acappella performers. Somebody said, Alan, I was in Acappella, and I got laid plenty. And then they follow it up with, and I'm female. As though that's the exception that proves the rule. I'm like, yes, of course you were. Yes, of course you were getting laid. You're the female in the group. But she did point out that she went to a small southern school. And so all of the a cappella groups were puns based on the school. But she hesitated to elaborate, I guess. Alan, I've got another masturbation euphemism for you since we've been on that lately. My giant schnauzer is best in show. I don't know how that relates to masturbation, but okay.
I think just
take your creative licenses with it.
Yeah.
Noah in Pittsburgh, one of our bureau chiefs there. Alan, how dare you forget about Homer Simpson's a cappella group? Remember the B Sharps?
Yep.
Forgot all about them.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, my Coney Island baby.
That's my son up there.
What, the balding fat ass?
No, the Hindu guy.
Never to see you any.
Never gonna see you any.
I'm gonna nail that cop right between the eyes.
Never to return again.
Right after this song is over.
Goodbye, my Coney Island babe.
We got to give it up for the B Sharps.
The Barbershop Quartet of
That's
Homer
right.
Simpson.
Yep.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. They find one of the old B Sharps albums at like a county fair, trinket sale or something. And Homer neglected to tell his kids that he had been in a barbershop quartet. My question is, why do you never see a barbershop quintet? How did they land on quartet? There's got to be some history behind that. I mean, it's one more boater hat you've got to buy. But still, next time Dick from Dayton calls, I bet that is a question right in his wheelhouse. I might finally have, after all these years of talking to him, talking in air quotes, I might finally have a substantive question with a 50-50 chance of him actually having an answer. Alan, if a bird can carry it off, it isn't a dog. Well, yeah. Like Ron Swanson. Any dog under 50 pounds is a cat, and cats are pointless. Alan, my brother has 11 dogs, and 4 of them are Great Danes.
Oh, my God.
Turns out the other 7, just good Danes. This is stupid. Alan, my puppy is a Malamute Husky mix. 11 months old, 100 pounds.
My God.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, God bless people that want to do that, but it's just not for me, man. I want a dog that I can, like, pet, and it can sit by me or whatever. We can run around. I know you can do all that with the giant dogs. It never held any sway for me.
I always had big dogs until Melissa brought home the Shih Tzu.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have 2 of them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 2 little yippers.
Yeah.
But they're not like the jerk ones. They're actually pretty good dogs. I like them a lot.
So I've started to keep a list since people are throwing us these masturbation euphemisms, and I certainly don't want to let any of them go to waste, Rob. They're so relevant to our proceedings. So field dressing a groundhog was mine.
Mm-hmm.
Getting fingered by Little Richard was yours. I feel like we're missing one, though. My giant schnauzer is best in show.
Yeah.
Again, these are all masturbation adjacent, by the way. I mean, they're all kind of...
At warming the chicken yesterday.
Oh, that's right. That guy was warming his chicken.
Yep.
That's so close to choking it, though. But I'll allow it because it
warming,
was
I think, is what you do before you choke it. Really,
it's ripped from today's headlines, and that was somehow his defense for getting caught yanking his taffy in a hot tub on campus. So listen, however you want to get down, there are plenty of ways to describe it. Valentine's Day is Friday, of course. We are not going to be here. Tomorrow, by the way, is the day that they do that thing at the zoo that spotlights how animals bang, right? Zoos around the country, and I have to imagine that the Cleveland Metro Park Zoo is no different. They draw people in around this time of year because the hook of Valentine's Day is under the auspices of studying what animals do in nature. And it can be very interesting. But the fact that so many animals are used in these euphemisms, it's a good thing they don't know about that, because it would be disrespectful. So if you are out there this weekend with your lady or your guy, and you're going to be throwing around the devil's bagpipe, just make sure that you are safe. You and your little gristle missile. You are out there, and, Kat, how will you celebrate? Will you and the boyfriend FaceTime for Valentine's Day?
I don't know
Kat's
yet.
boyfriend lives in Idaho, and he's probably out there, I don't know, he's probably going to sit
Peeling potatoes?
sit bottomless in a pot of mashed potatoes or something.
Is that like the Idaho version of American Pie?
I don't know. I don't know. A little pat of butter in the middle.
By the way, I have an answer for you about, I was on the phone when you were talking about the 4 parts. Why is there 4 parts? It's the same reason why in choir you have 4 parts. There's 4 voices, soprano, alto, tenor, bass.
I see. The different
Yeah.
harmonies, you mean. Okay. So it is, I knew it had to be rooted in something concrete, but I'm being cheeky. So that's why there's no barbershop trios or quintets.
That would be cool, though.
Yeah. So, ladies, if you're going to whip out the spam cabinet this weekend, just make sure that your guy or girl, or wherever you are on the spectrum, is fully involved. And you start throwing around the sugar almond, and make sure that everybody's going to have a good time. Popping out that twisted slipper. So when dinner time comes, boy, try getting a table for 2 at this point for Valentine's Day. Good luck. You'll have to settle for the flappy meal at home. You okay? Yeah.
Oh, so many good ones.
Oh, man.
I know mostly the classics,
Yes.
Those are some great ones.
Yup. You get in there and tear it up, boys. You want that thing to look like the bathroom door in The Shining when you're done. Red rum, indeed. Swatting the mule, somebody said. I don't care for that. Roughing up the suspect. My Mastiff is 195 pounds. I don't know which column that goes into, if it's this one or the actual dog one that we were having before, with the giant schnauzer won Best in Show there at the Westminster Dog Show. Dog Show. All right, let me give you this money, and we'll talk to Howie Mandel, who is going to be here at MGM Northfield Park on the 23rd of this month. I have Howie on the phone, but I don't have a picture of him, so for the live stream. It's $1,000 right here. You get a couple of more of these this afternoon, and then we start it all over again tomorrow morning. So listen closely, and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
One of Canada's favorite sons, Howie Mandel, is on the road doing stand-up, which doesn't happen all the time. And he's back here in Northeast Ohio to do MGM Northfield Park on the 23rd of this month. Howie?
Hi, Alan.
How are you, pal?
I don't know. How are you?
Were you ever Howard to your family?
Only when people are angry.
Is that true? What's the middle name?
Michael.
Were you Howard Michael? Was it one of those?
Yes. I heard that a lot.
Siblings?
As a child. Yeah, I have a younger brother. He was never that angry at me. I was more angry at him. But a lot of adults were always. I was expelled and punished and didn't have a lot of friends. Everything that I was ever expelled, punished, and admonished for is what I seem to get paid for today. So
that's the weird thing, isn't it?
Good.
Yeah, it's kind of that stereotypical, that classic kind of class clown. That's what happened to me. I was like getting straight A's. I'd get all my work done, and then I would set about trying to entertain everyone. So I was getting spanked all the time and everything else. And obviously I stalled out, whereas Howie Mandel continued on to the heights. But, you know, those stories, you know, it's interesting what forms in people's brains to spur them on to try to be funny or entertain or whatever.
I don't know. You know, I'm doing the same things now. I don't think that anybody. It was very different for me. I wasn't a class clown. I don't know that anybody thought I was funny, or I was incredibly entertaining. They thought there was something wrong with me.
Yeah.
And I was diagnosed with behavioral problems. I wasn't really diagnosed, but I was asked to leave. I don't have a GED. So I was thrown out of 3 different high schools. I didn't have a lot of friends. I was a pariah. But even, I don't know how far back you go with my history, but when I got dared to go on stage in '77 at Yuck Yucks in Toronto. I'm from Toronto. And somebody dared me to go, and I didn't have anything, and I didn't prepare, and I didn't even aspire to be a comedian or do anything. And out of terror, I put my hands in my pocket, and I have these rubber surgical gloves that I've carried with me since the beginning of time because I've been pretty open about my OCD. So when I'm out in public, I didn't want to touch anything in public restrooms, and I didn't know what to do, and I got scared, and so I pulled it over my head without ever thinking, like, what a dumb hiding place that was. And when I was breathing, the fingers were going up, the audience was roaring, and I blew it up, and it popped off my head, and they applauded, and I said good night, and I was asked to come back the next night. Everything I've done is kind of an accident. So I've kind of learned to just go with the flow of who I am and what I do. I didn't know, it wasn't like I sat down and wrote a routine or have jokes. But my favorite thing to do is stand-up comedy. That's why I'm on your show today, is to promote, me coming to town and doing what I do. And I look at it like a giant party, and I'm just trying to be the center of attention. I don't think of it as, a job. Whereas everything else is a job. This isn't a job. There's no rules. And I will tell your audience, don't bring the kids, because I don't really edit myself. Not that it's particularly adult entertainment, but it can be. And and people ask me if I have a plan. No. I mean, over the years, I have a plethora of material to pull from, but anything that takes me off the path of that, if there's a technical problem or something happened that day or something's going on in that room, or if a noise happens, then we take a turn and it becomes unique to whatever that night is and whatever happened that night. And that makes it fun and fresh for me. I don't have any marks to hit.
Yeah, that's fascinating to me. That's fascinating to me because that all feels antithetical to the notion of being kind of OCD. It would seem like you'd go, like, I fell into radio from stand-up. I started doing stand-up in Chicago in the early 90s, and I was the opposite way. I was so terrified of kind of that open form that I would write and agonize and script them and perform them and all that. I was so envious of people that do it the way you do it, where you're just kind of like, here's this, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't.
Well, it's not antithetical to OCD. It's antithetical to people's perception of OCD. OCD is probably the most misperceived issue in our world, and we've used it as our vernacular for people who are quirky or want to be really neat or fastidious about doing things. The truth of the matter is, OCD has so many different forms, but it's the inability to control your obtrusive thoughts. It's rituals. It can be that, the need to over prepare, but I mean, that's not really, it's just, it's like a skipping record. So whether I think I have dirt on my hands and I can't get away from the sink and I'm washing until the skin comes off and I'm bleeding, that's OCD. Not preparing for something and not what I love because of my OCD, because I'm so lost in my thoughts. I'm actually okay now. I'm not cured, but I have coping skills and I'm medicated. That's what I love about stand-up, is it keeps me in the moment. People who have OCD are scared of what might happen, are thinking about what did happen, and are stuck on a thought that keeps reoccurring in their mind. When I'm on stage in that time of terror, which I love, and not knowing what's going to happen next, it's kind of like my analogy is like a roller coaster. I love roller coasters, and I still do. I love thrill rides. The higher, the scarier, the faster, the more you think you come closer to death, the better it is. You want to go on. Again, your adrenaline is going, and I'm in the moment, and that's what I love about stand-up comedy. So if you want to come and join me and be in the moment and be part of that thrill ride, and hopefully escape the world for a couple of hours and giggle, I think it's good for everybody.
Howie's going to be out at MGM Northfield Park. That show is not far off. It is the 23rd of this month, which is a Sunday night, and you can go to their website and get tickets for it. The amazing thing, as you described that too, is I think there's this notion that people think that if a comedian is well-known or has been successful, that somehow, like, they get a pass to be up there and whatever, that people will laugh just because of who you are. But it's really like, you might get a little bit of a leash because of who you are, but you still got to get up there and be funny.
In some ways, it's almost harder. I'll tell you what I will get is I get a really nice applause when somebody says, "Ladies and gentlemen, Howie Mandel."
Sure.
And then there's more pressure and to live up whatever to that expectation.
Yeah.
So, which is scarier.
When you were coming up in Toronto in the 70s then, was it largely the domain of sketch? Was it SCTV kind of getting going and rather than stand-up?
I had never seen stand-up, Yeah. And then there was, at the end of disco, which was all the rage, everybody was going to discos, comedy started taking over. And there was this comedy boom in the mid-70s, in New York, Catch a Rising Star. But even Catch a Rising Star was all comedy. It was singer. Pat Benatar came out of Catch a Rising Star. The Ice House had the Smothers Brothers and Steve Martin, but it also had, all these great bands that came out of there too. So there was this explosion after disco of comedy, and when I finally moved in 1979 or 78, when I moved down to L.A., the Comedy Store was the epicenter of everything. The people were lined up around the corner. I would watch every night. I'd go in and I'd watch Richard Pryor on stage working out what became Live on the Sunset Strip is I think, a seminal, concert film, and he's my I idolize him as far as a comedian. But anybody who was anybody was coming down and trying to get time on those stages. And every city ended up having a comedy club. But before that, I had never seen anything live like that. I was aware, because I'm from Toronto, of SCTV. There was no SCTV, but there was Second City. So I was aware of live sketch comedy. I got a Young Comedian special. The Young Comedian special was the thing that catapulted me to the next level. On a Young Comedian special, it was Jerry Seinfeld, Harry Anderson, and Richard Lewis, and the Smothers Brothers hosted it.
Yeah,
but
I remember
after that, I thought maybe I'd get a sitcom, but I ended up getting a dramatic series. I ended up getting St. Elsewhere, and then I ended up being a game show host and a Saturday morning cartoon and voiceovers for movies. That nothing is planned, but what I keep doing, and I'll do it 5 times a week, 5 nights a week, every week, and have consistently, is stand-up comedy.
I'm sure you've talked it to death at this point, but I was positive that whole Bill Burr, Billy Corgan thing was set up.
Right. I don't want to discuss it anymore because I just keep getting deeper and deeper into trouble, and
you
I'm
do
making
still
people mad.
Oh,
I don't want to. Well, I don't want people to be mad at me, and people are mad at me.
That's silly, though.
I think so, but I love doing the podcast with my daughter. If you don't know anything about it, it's Howie Mandel Does Stuff. Then I do another podcast with a really good friend, Harlan Williams.
Love Harlan.
That comes out every Thursday. Yeah, me too. So that's a new one. It's called When a Stranger Calls, and we have people Zoom us. I don't know who they are, and nobody knows where they're coming from and who they are, and we just have a good time with them. People call from morgues, emergency rooms, workplaces, home, the forest.
Howie Mandel is coming to Cleveland. He's doing MGM Northfield Park, an evening of what I can only assume will be fun and frivolity out there on February the 23rd.
I think it's the other way around.
Frivolity and fun, yes.
Followed by fun. Yeah.
Tell Harlan Williams that Alan Cox says hello. He and I go way back. And Howie, I appreciate your time, continued success. I'm happy to see that nobody is still putting you in a box. Nobody's putting baby in a corner. And have fun while you're out there, man. I appreciate your time.
I will. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks.
Bye-bye.
More than 6, but fewer than 10 minutes. With somebody on the phone.
The Alan Cox
Show. WMMS.
Buzzard Radio.
We got stuff. You want stuff. Win stuff. This week at WMMS.com.
Register to win a pair of tickets to see Ghost World Tour 2025, Thursday, July 17th at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Get more info and register to win at WMMS.com.
Monster Jam, Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse, February 14th through 16th.
Hey there, it's Alan for Window Nation. February, obviously the shortest month, but it's going to feel real long if you have drafty windows letting the cold in. Right now, all month long, Window Nation will give you 60% off every style they sell, and you will pay no interest at all for 2 years. Brand new Window Nation windows expertly installed in your home, made here in Northeast Ohio. Window Nation's a proud partner of the Cleveland Cavaliers, too, so let's say you want to redo your whole house of windows. You get yourself some Cavs tickets to boot. But you can get a free in-home consult now. Call 866-90-NATION, give them my name, or go to windownation.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Everyone deserves a fast and reliable connection. One that helps better their everyday through the things they value most. Friends and family, education and career. A connection that opens pathways to opportunity and builds roads to a better future. At Spectrum, we're committed to delivering just that every single day. Because with the right connection, anything is possible. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum.
This is the story of the one who, as a maintenance specialist for a historic high-rise, knows that vintage charm historically needs constant attention. Which is why when it's time to upgrade turn-of-the-century mechanicals, they turn to Grainger. With easy access to 1 million-plus products and the scale to deliver when and where you need them. The right tools and supplies are never far away. so the one can keep that vintage building running like new. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Game On with FanDuel Sports Network. All the big plays, big moments, all in one place. Watch the Cavaliers tonight on FanDuel Sports Network with your TV provider or subscribe directly.
Attention all football fans. Old Spice Swagger Deodorant 4-pack is back at Costco. Get ready to unleash the greatest smell in the NFL. Old Spice Swagger is the ultimate 24/7 odor protection for all the football fanatics out there when used daily. But here's the catch, folks. This limited time offer won't last forever, so head to Costco and grab your 4-pack of Swagger Deodorant. Don't let those game-winning moments be overshadowed by unwanted odors. Get your Old Spice Swagger Deodorant now.
Taxes was not knowing your full financial picture. Now Taxes is getting and maximizing your refund all in one place. Credit Karma, where a TurboTax expert can do your taxes for you. They'll get you the most money back, guaranteed. Then you can do more with all that money, all in Credit Karma. Now this is Taxes. Intuit Credit Karma with TurboTax. Get started today. See guaranteed details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Experts only available with TurboTax Live.
There are lots of choices for Medicaid plans in Ohio right now. It's confusing. But luckily, this is an easy choice. CareSource. With CareSource, you get so much more than health insurance. Like help going back to school, landing a job, and even finding a safe place to stay. Hey, over 1 million Ohio Medicaid members can't be wrong. So choose the plan Ohioans trust. CareSource. It's your Medicaid. It's your choice. Learn more at caresource.com.
Welcome to Nada Yada Island.
Next on Metro's Nada Yada Island podcast.
I almost fainted when the 4 new bombshells arrived. 4 free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G phones at Metro.
No way.
And finding out the 4th line is free. Oh, things got heated.
That's wild. Join Metro and get 4 free Samsung 5G phones. Only at Metro.
Plus tax. Bring 4 numbers and an ID and sign up for any Metro Flex plan. Not available currently at T-Mobile or been with Metro in the past 180 days.
ZipRecruiter is the place. ZipRecruiter is the place for talented teachers, savvy software developers, and master mixologists. ZipRecruiter is the place where you meet all these people and more. That's because ZipRecruiter is the place for job seekers who are looking for new opportunities. In fact, ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day, so you can find the right candidates right away. It's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the place for skilled skydiving instructors, accomplished airbrush artists, and proficient pediatricians. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter to hire, you're missing out. ZipRecruiter is the place that's so confident it can make your hiring easier that it lets you try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. So if you want the right candidates for all your roles, ZipRecruiter is the place to go. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, official WMMS buzzer gear. At all 4 locations and online, use the promo code ARCADE all month long for 20% off. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Favorite station, preset. Favorite artist, preset. Favorite podcast, preset.
We know you're loving the new preset feature on the new and improved iHeartRadio app. See it now, along with even more great features. It's everything you love about your car radio and the palm of your hand.
iHeartRadio.
Kevin Moret here for Mentality. Listen up, gentlemen. You're fighting an unfair battle. Studies show testosterone levels in men have plummeted by 25% in just 2 decades. That's why you're struggling with energy, muscle, and drive. But here's a game changer. Mentality's FDA-approved treatments boost testosterone by 30% on average. Imagine reclaiming the vitality your grandfathers had. Picture turning heads, dominating your career, and feeling unstoppable again. Don't settle for today's normal. Seize the day at mentalityhealth.com/radio. That's mentalityhealth.com/radio.
At Mr. Hero, it's always been about the taste. A taste you just can't get anywhere else. With over 15 sandwiches and 8 sidekicks, Mr. Hero offers something for everyone. I crave a hero, don't you?
I crave a hero.
Hey, it's Doogie here. Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, and if you have a high-risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. You can learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
I'm at the movies.
asking people if they'll switch seats with me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Shh. Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
Get ready for our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards.
March 10th, we'll honor the very best in podcasting from the past year and celebrate the most innovative talent and creators in the industry. And you'll help decide who wins Podcast of the Year.
Nominees include Normal Gossip,
3,
Giggly Squad,
Call Her Daddy,
Las Culturistas with Matt Rogers and Bowen Yang,
Hysterical,
The Telepathy Tapes,
Who Killed JFK,
Empire City, the untold origin story of the NYPD,
The Good Whale. Vote now at iHeartPodcastAwards.com.
Audible is a proud sponsor of the Audible Audio Pioneer Award. Explore the best selection of audiobooks plus podcasts and originals, all in one easy app. Audible, there's more to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free trial at audible.com.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Dave's Cosmic Sub Studios. Feed your Dave's Crave today.
100.7 WMMS, Cleveland.
All right, it's a 2025 Cleveland Auto Show. The wait is over for all the automotive excitement. It starts February 21st, so a week from this Friday, through March the 2nd, always at the IX Center and always free parking, courtesy of your local new motor vehicle dealers. Tickets and info, everything you want to know about the duration of the event, clevelandautoshow.com. Pair of tickets here for you to check everything out. For caller 10, 2 for the Cleveland Auto Show. Good luck. Have fun. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
He might have been just a voice man. He's the man of 1,000 voices.
Greatest voice man that ever lived.
None of which will make you laugh.
But he never took a performance for granted.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Fear Factory covering the classic Gary Newman song. We were talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame nominations for 2025. And more than a couple of people texted me, like Gary Newman should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Again, I think that's kind of a wild card. I saw Gary Newman open for Ministry at the Agora about a year and a half ago. And because he was very instrumental. People know Cars. If you're really into Gary Newman, you might know a couple of different songs, but he's still got like the jet black dyed emo wig, which is fantastic. And he never got fat, I don't think. But most people only know the song Cars. But he was instrumental in a lot of those early kind of goth emo type bands. So Ministry, they started off sounding a hell of a lot more like New Order than Nine Inch Nails, which was the pivot that they made. But yeah, Gary Newman was real good.
What about Randy Newman?
You got a friend in me.
Or I Love L.A. I like Randy. He's in the Songwriters Hall of Fame.
I didn't know if they were the same guy.
No, Gary N-U-M-A-N.
Oh.
Like Human Newman back in the day, famous DJ. And Randy Newman, N-E-W-M-A-N.
Is it just Short People? Was that his song?
Short People.
Short
Nobody. He's got a very distinctive voice, but I remember back in the day, Short People was a huge hit for him. And people got really upset at that song because they thought that it was supposed to be jaunty and it was supposed to be just him fooling around and having some fun. And spoiler alert, it wasn't tall people who got upset with him.
Can't imagine why.
Song. Kat hears this song and just laughs at Pete, points and laughs. She has no idea who it is, but points and laughs.
You got a friend in me. I love it.
So this is not Gary Newman, is what you're saying?
This is not Gary Newman.
Okay.
Little hands, little eyes, little
But Randy Newman has written some of the most well-known songs of all time. I mean, yeah, he wrote the like Toy Story stuff, but
show people around here.
I don't get it. Why would anybody be upset about this?
But yeah, he's got a ton of Grammys and he's got a couple of Oscar nominations. He's in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. Oh, he is in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Randy Newman got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2013.
Really?
Yeah, wow. Chubby Checker, not in the Rock Hall. Iron Maiden? Nope. Randy Newman? Yup.
I'd just like to thank you all.
Yeah. Yep.
Sing his acceptance speech.
I'm here in Cleveland. I'm in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Please make a friend of me.
But yeah, he was one of those guys back in the day that was like commissioned to write songs for people, right? And he started writing his own songs when he was a teenager. He didn't do much, but he wrote songs for a whole lot of other people. So I'm always fascinated by people who make their living as a songwriter because it's so hard to write a song. When I was playing in bands, I never wrote songs. I don't have a head for that. I think I'm too literal. And empathy is not one of my strong. You have to be very empathetic to be a songwriter, I think, to some degree. Anyway, Randy Newman, not the same as Gary Newman.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. Easy mistake to make. Somebody was kind enough to send us an a cappella version of Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville.
I purposely did not listen to this. I just forwarded it to you.
Somebody texted me before we talked to Howie Mandel, and he said, I bet Rob's head would explode if there was if Stephen Cant was being cheeky, but there actually is one from the Limestones, and their album is called Don't Take Us for Granted.
Living on sponge cake, watching the sun bake. All of those tourists dressed up in oil.
I mean, we get it, right? There's nothing that they are going to do to improve that song. And there's nothing, as far as Rob is concerned, that's going to make it worse.
Thanks, Josh. Appreciate that. That was a wonderful send.
Yeah.
I didn't even listen to it. I sent it to you right away. I'm just like, okay, listen to it on the air, I guess.
Yeah. I'll have Alan play it, and then he'll play a little bit of it, and that'll be that. Randy Newman did the Major League song.
Did he?
Okay.
Major League.
Opening song in Major League.
It is just Major League.
Yeah.
You got a player in me. Here we are in inning 3. Don't want no bunt people around here.
Randy Newman, Major League. You mean Mahor League? That's what I call it. So the Burn On is the name of the song. Is that what it is from Major League? Burn On?
I mean,
Randy
it
Newman,
must be.
Burn On. Okay.
I love it.
I love it.
From the east side to the west side, people are so pretty. There's a red moon rising.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
On the Cuyahoga River.
Yeah.
Rolling into Cleveland to the lake.
I do remember this. I didn't know it was called Burn On because the river on fire.
There's an oil barge.
Okay, this I remember.
Yeah.
River. Rolling into Cleveland to the lake.
I like that that's a lot of people's touchstone here with Randy Newman is the song from Major League.
Down the Cuyahoga River. Rolling into Cleveland to the
I like how he sings like his cadence. He sounds like a guy from the Bayou, but he's like, born and bred L.A. too. That's why he loves L.A.
City of magic. Cleveland, city of light, you're calling me.
Boy, I'll tell you what, you want to test your mettle as a songwriter, write a romantic track to Cleveland.
While saying the river was on fire, making it sound nice.
Cleveland, you are the city of lights.
It's got to keep taking. Guys, I got to take 5. I got to sing with this straight face. Yeah, Randy Newman, very accomplished guy, and who knew? I'm sure some people knew that he was in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but I am not one of them.
All of this because I thought Gary Newman was Randy Newman.
Was that guy?
Yeah.
No. Nope, not him.
Huh. I bet you Randy Newman had a song about cars, too.
Probably did. I got a text from somebody who works in the auto industry, and they are freaking the F out over these steel tariffs. And I'm like, yeah. It's not just going to be cars. Everything that uses, metal of any kind, Coca-Cola, aerospace industry. Gee, I wonder how that'll affect SpaceX. I'm sure they'll be fine. Appliances, everything, yeah. So car companies are flipping out. Auto workers are flipping out, obviously. Many of whom voted for the guy. Guess they just didn't have time to research history. But, okay, even Brian's got some thoughts.
I want a chair, minimum wage, and I don't give a damn.
There you go. He wants a chair, minimum wage, and that is all that he's concerned with. Sometimes all you got to do is crack yourself up.
I want a chair, minimum wage, and I don't give a damn.
There you go. Thank you, Brian.
Love that laugh.
Always happy to hear from you. I was reading something, too, that I think is very interesting, and I don't know if they're trying this overseas. A lot of things, as far as jobs go, they kind of have a broader palette overseas, or more things culturally that seem appropriate than they will over here. People have sick days and PTO and things like that, but there are companies talking about sex days because of, people are constantly doing research on things. And it's obviously no secret that sex, that physical intimacy, is good for you mentally and physically. And so researchers from this one company are like, it might be worth looking into for companies to add to their palette of amenities, sex days, like dedicated time off, like PTO to get it in for intimacy and health and all that. And that more companies should consider something like this. And they did this big survey across all demographics. They talked to Gen Z, they talked to millennials, they talked to Gen X, boomers, many of whom, you think they'd be out of the workforce, but a lot of companies now, because for a lot of people, it's impossible to retire. You got to have a cradle to the grave program now. And they said that most people across all of these age demographics thought that something along these lines was a good idea. So like a sick day, but you're at home having a sex day. And they studied people in this situation. And so they gave people a sex day, or they said that that's what they were doing. I don't know how they track this. You know how some people will take a day off and say that they're going to be working from home, but they go to the movies or something, They get the little thing that shakes their mouse. I don't know how that works. But they said that most of the employees who had taken one of these sex days in this study reported a noticeable boost in their productivity. And so whether or not there's a direct cause and effect relationship there, you think that it has to be better than the alternative. Good for your mental health. People who work all the time, people know this, irrespective of what your line of work is. Higher rates of stress and anxiety and depression. Now, obviously, this isn't any good for people who aren't getting laid in general, but the thought of it is very interesting to me. It all makes sense.
Yeah, if you're single, can you take solo sex days?
Yes.
Just plan your whole day around cranking it. Get one out in the morning, lunch, another one, dinner, final. Solo sex day.
Guys, I'm going to be out today. I'm going to be field dressing a groundhog all day long. I will be out of office.
I am going to be so busy.
But available. I'm going to be playing chub step music all day long today at home. If you guys need me,
You also
That's where I'll be.
You also wouldn't want to tell your boss that you're home taking a sex day. I think that might be kind of weird.
I wouldn't care. I mean, if it became more widely utilized, who cares?
But them knowing what you're doing, I don't know. I mean, everybody knows everybody else is doing something, but the fact that they would know because you told them is weird.
I'm going to be at home watching The Wadfather all day long. I've got an old VHS copy of it. I'm going to watch it. And I'm just going to take the day off.
It's not fair that those couples get time off. I am single and want the day to myself.
Yes, well, it's like the age-old question about why should married people with families be, why should that be more advantageous, right? There's a lot of single people. The taxes are different, and single people are like, hey, why are you punishing me for not having kids or not being married? But the sex days, listen, oxytocin and all those endorphins that are associated with sex, good for people's health, their mental health, their physical health. Happier workers are more productive workers. They talk about this all the time. But it does present a dilemma if you think about this. Let's think that, iHeart, for all of their foibles, this company has a very good record, I will say, as far as our benefits go, a very good record of access to mental health care. That's a big priority with this company because look what we do for a living, right? We need mental health care. We got Nimrods screaming at us all day long about how we suck. So they've taken that into account. But the whole sex day thing does present a dilemma if you're realistic, because companies don't care about the happiness bit. They only care about the productivity part. So most employers, they would be happiest if people never went home, right? Elon Musk was suggesting people sleep in their office because he's a genius. And he's only a billionaire because he exploits his workers. All billionaires are billionaires because they exploit their workers. But those are the same people, by the way, who are worrying about declining birth rates because they need the next generation of wage slaves. So I guess what to do? I can't imagine anybody would suggest sex at work, but that might be a consideration. This place along the periphery, there's desks in the middle. We just have one big, long suite office, just the first floor of this building in front. And the middle part, all the desks. But on the periphery are all the studios. And when you get to the very end of the periphery, past the newsroom, and I forget they're even there because they're kind of tucked back in this nook. Kat is back in Studio G. They're back by the lockers. But those are still production studios. Way in the back, again, I forget they're there. They have phone rooms. They have little rooms you can go into, not much bigger than a closet. And it's for salespeople or anybody else. If they want to be on a call that is private, business-oriented, I have to assume, they can go in these little closets and sit there and make a call. So they're, because it can get very loud out there, and it might be difficult to be on a business call when there's so many other people around. Generally, that's not much of a problem around here, but they didn't know that when they built out this suite. So we have 2 or 3, and I think for the most part, those go entirely unused. And so I don't know to what lengths we'd have to go to get iHeart as part of their suite of mental health access to designate at least 2 of those 3 phone rooms as bang rooms.
Well, you'd have to make one of them a masturbatorium.
Okay. Well, then you take all 3 of them.
Exclusive for that.
So I feel like that would get more use.
The masturbatorium?
Than the other ones.
Well, of course they would. But listen, who doesn't want to do that when they're at work? I mean, come on.
For people outside.
Saves me from having to do it at my desk.
Yeah. Hey, Kat, we're almost on the air. Are you almost done in there? I think she's making margaritas. Are you? We're going to be on the air in like 5 minutes. Are you ready? I don't think she wants anything to do with that.
I don't even know where she is.
Oh, yeah? Is she not back there?
There she is. See?
Oh, okay.
I don't know where she went.
Oh, she's missing all my highlights.
Maybe she's in the masturbatorium.
Oh, boy. All right. Well, listen, I think that And again, there's the kind of surveys and research that ever actually bear any practical fruit like this are pretty few and far between. But it's an interesting thing to do a thought experiment on. Whether or not sex days would be along the lines of people getting time off or PTO or whatever it is. Because a lot of people get bereavement days, death in the family, They'll give you a couple of days, I guess. And some people barely get any time off.
I personally think that there's any differentiation is stupid as hell. Come up with the amount of paid time off you have.
I agree.
Don't tell anybody what you need it for.
I'm
taking a day off.
Yeah, I don't know why they want to. I don't know what the point of tracking any of that is. I assume that's why there's different categories, just so they can look at data down the road and figure out one thing or the other. But yeah, here's how many days I'm taking a day.
Yeah, you got 21 days. Yeah. Take them however you want.
Yeah.
Dumb.
Well, again, as there are fewer and fewer people in our suite over the years, maybe we can slowly move this thing forward, where the company says, yes, let's do that. Let's open our minds to the possibility of physical and mental health being improved by converting these unused phone bank rooms to sex rooms.
Spank bank rooms.
They would have to be. I was going to say, radio stations know a thing or two about soundproofing. Not so you'd really notice it, but we would definitely want those rooms to be soundproofed. Padded walls, perhaps.
I think we should just do it. Forget about asking.
Well, I'd
say, listen, they're unused spaces.
I'd like it to be unofficial.
We have mental health issues, and we decided the best way to curb those was to masturbate frequently at work.
Well, I don't know if anybody said anything about frequently.
No, listen.
That sounds like an editorial note.
Well,
but frequently.
I guess that's on me then.
Ideally.
Frequent masturbator at work. It's in my notes.
Hang a sign on the...
the sock, like when you're at school.
Fapping in progress. Back in 5. The little clock with the hands. Out to lunch. I've got to take a break. I'll have more money for you at 4:30. That's the next keyword you're going to get. Second to last one of the day, courtesy of the Buzzer Bookie. That's $1,000. If you're ambivalent about that, but you still want to go see the Doobie Brothers, they have announced their tour brings them to Blossom this fall. Doobie Brothers, September 17th out at Blossom. So I'll hand those off coming back. 35192. Text me there for anything. And you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
From the Mr. Hero, Rockin' Reuben.
Yo, Rockin' Reuben, you're the hottest new crib of mine.
Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
A winter weather advisory this afternoon into this evening with snow and freezing rain likely becoming all freezing rain. We'll see a high today, 36. Tonight, rain and 29 for a low. Thursday, morning snow, otherwise cloudy, and 33.
This report is sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone. It's time to say goodnight to that check engine light with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free, so you can drive with peace of mind. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Thank you, Ohio, for making Ken Ganley the official, the indisputable, the bona fide #1 Kia dealer. We're making deals on over 1,500 new Kias. Keep your cash and buy a new Kia with 1.9% financing for 60 months, 0 down. 1.9%, 0 down. Or sign and drive a new Kia from just $259 lease per month, 0 due at signing. 25K for 36 months, 10K miles per year, no security deposit required. Need credit? At Ken Ganley Kia, our goal is 100% credit approval. So come on down to Ken Ganley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGanleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent ya, because I want to see ya at Ken Ganley Kia.
KMA rebates assigned to dealer 25 Kia Sportage or Sorrento $1,748 per month per thousand financed plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 3/3/25.
American Family Insurance is a lot like Captain America. He protects the world.
It's just doing my job.
And we help protect your dreams with amazing auto and home coverage. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com. And see Marvel Studios' Captain America: Brave New World.
Suit up. We need to move.
In theaters February 14th. This film is not yet rated.
Products not available in every state. American Family Mutual Insurance Company, SI, and its operating company, 6000 American Parkway, Madison, Wisconsin.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, official WMMS buzzer gear. At all 4 locations and online, use the promo code ARCADE all month long for 20% off. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old bar soap. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin B3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use.
This is Kevin Moret for Mentality. Men, you're being robbed of your potential. Research shows a shocking 1% annual decline in testosterone levels. That's why building muscle feels impossible and your confidence is at an all-time low. But here's the truth. You're not alone in this uphill battle. Mentality's physician-directed, FDA-approved treatment doesn't just level the playing field, it restores your body's powerful balance. Our patients experience a documented 30% increase in their testosterone levels. Stop struggling.
Blossom. The Doobie Brothers on the Walk This Road tour with special guest, the Coral Reefer Band. I have to think that is not an Acappella group. It's going to be Wednesday, September 17th out at Blossom. The tickets are on sale. They just announced the show. I think they're on sale. Maybe they go on sale Friday. Either way, livenation.com will have all the pertinent details for you. You won't have to worry about any of that because I will give you a pair here, okay? You'll sit on them until September, but then you'll have them. Doobies at Blossom. Good luck. Caller 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city. Cleveland! But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
See, I've been coming back with classic Doobies because I don't think this is a Michael McDonald tour. All that 80s stuff with him, I don't think. Usually don't they make a big deal out of it when Michael McDonald goes out with them?
He's been back with them for so long. They may just assume that you know.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look.
I just thought maybe it was Tom Johnston and those other guys. I mean, the Michael McDonald era, obviously, is such a huge part of the Doobies' popularity and catalog and all that. But I've been going back to that OG Doobie stuff because I didn't think that Michael McDonald was on this tour. Usually when they go out on the road, they're going to be like, and Michael's with us too.
Yeah, no, Doobie Brothers announced the 2025 summer tour across North America featuring Michael McDonald.
Amazing.
Yeah. He's been with them, I think, ever since that first, 5 years ago tour. I think it's just been consistent that he's been there.
Well, they got into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame in 2020. They got in that COVID year. Okay, then let me see here.
It's going to make it even harder not to go to this show now.
Right. What's the better one? No, this is the better one. You don't know me, but I'm your bro. I don't know what it is about the Doobies in the Michael McDonald era, but this is hot on campus too, boy. Both of my kids in college were listening to the Doobies, so maybe it's because it popped up. People were making fun of it on TikTok or something, but so good.
So good. Well, now I definitely want to go if Michael McDonald is with them. I like the Doobies, but he's such a distinct, huge part of that band. How what? How do we go? How do we do this?
Well, you want
where
nothing.
I can't.
You don't even want to be in the vicinity of the Coral Reefer Band. So
I don't know, man. But I love Michael McDonald. I love this band. I don't even know what to do. Well, it's
how about if I'll tell you what? You sit in the parking lot with all the parrot heads. Listen.
That's the problem.
I was going to say, there's going to be no way you can avoid all of that. So you're going to have to prioritize if you want to go to the show. I can text you from the pavilion and go, hey, Doobies are coming on.
Just have to get really, really drunk.
Is she in there?
She is, yeah. Oh, no, she's on the phone.
Oh, okay. She's talking to somebody.
Probably grabbing a winner.
Yeah, all right. I want to make sure she was okay, that she wasn't felled like a mighty oak.
Yeah, I'm not sure where
I don't know what kind of circulation is happening back there as far as the air goes in Studio G, but certainly don't want there to be any problems. Alan, I heard from a guy who is a certified arborist. He's a tree expert. And he goes, hey, I've heard you talk about eating the entire apple before and swallowing cherry pits. I had an apple this morning and ate the whole thing. That's how I do it. And people mention this to me all the time. They're like, what about the cyanide in the apple seeds? And what I had always heard was, there are trace amounts of cyanide in apple seeds, but you would have to eat so many of them for it to be anything that would put you in peril. But this arborist said, I just went to the Ohio Tree Care Conference. I bet that's a rager.
Oof.
And there was a presenter who was talking about somebody who enjoyed eating apple seeds, treated them like a snack, similar to sunflower seeds. Now, see, I don't do that because the cautionary tale here is they ended up dying from cyanide poisoning. Like, okay, I'm not doing that. I'm just consuming the entire apple when I eat an apple. And I like apples. I don't have one every day. I've never felt anything off sides when I've been eating whole apples my whole life.
Do you chew on the stem too?
You know what? I usually throw the stem away. This morning I ate the stem because I couldn't get it out. It was the last bite. I ate it from the bottom up. I ate that apple from behind, Cap.
Okay.
So when I got to the end, the stem was on top, and I said, screw it, and I ate it. But I don't normally eat the stem. But this guy goes, I make it a point now to spit out the seeds after hearing that story. And I wrote him back, and I was like, first of all, food for thought, am I right?
Oh.
Wow. First of all,
damn.
I don't know where she is, and now she's back and breaking my balls.
Mocking your jokes.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I thought maybe you fell over last segment or something.
Nope, I had to go to the restroom. You know how that goes.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, is it, okay. It's only the 12th of the month, Kat. I don't want to get too invasive here, but, okay.
Could I be pregonate? How do I know if I'm prengan? What is the best time to sex to become pregnant?
Yeah, it's not that because her boyfriend's in Idaho.
I read somewhere that their periods attract bears. The bears can smell the menstruation.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
All right. Lady stuff?
Nope.
Oh, boy. Really? Really? Did you have to split because something was knocking at the door?
Something like that.
Wow. How about that? Cat with coming in hot. Wow. Well done. Man, she just fast-tracked her way into everyone's hearts.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here she's dancing around everything all the time and, you know.
I'll be back. I got to go take a dump.
Hey, guys. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, our cat.
All right, good. Well, listen. But you're okay?
Yeah, are you okay?
I'm fine, yeah. I just want to make sure. Anyway, this guy says that, the cyanide, my main concern for you is the potential for prolonged consumption of seeds, especially if somebody eats multiple apples a day. So I do appreciate the concern, and people tell me this all the time, but I am confident that I am in no danger whatsoever from eating an entire apple a couple times a week.
So let me ask you a quick...
I've never even felt anything weird as a result of that.
I understand you're eating the core thing. You're not letting anything go to waste.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't put my head around why you don't just take like that little bit of stem bite and not eat that, like today.
Well,
like drop it on the ground.
I normally don't eat the stem.
But you did today. For what?
I did today.
Because you said it
Oh,
wouldn't
you
come
mean
out.
take that whole top part and throw it away?
Yeah, just like if you were to...
I could have. Yeah, I could have. It's not, it's not like every time I have an apple, I eat the whole thing. 9 times out of 10, I do.
You're giving back to Mother Earth by depositing...
Well, this is an argument that I got in with the people that were on my show and the audience a long time ago about throwing things out the window, about banana peels and apple cores and all that kind of stuff. And obviously you can make the argument that because it's organic material, it will decompose, obviously. My point was, I think throwing things out of your car because you're done with them, no one doing that is confining it to organic material. I don't like littering at all. And so, I have, when I eat a banana, I unpeel it first. I raw dog my bananas.
Really?
Yes. This is another thing that we've talked about, probably prior to you guys, but well-tread ground here on the show. When I eat a banana, I peel it fully, I toss the peel, and then I eat the banana, rather than like unwrap it periodically. Because my thought is, when I'm done with this, I'm probably not going to be near a garbage can, and I'm going to be walking around with a banana peel in my hand.
What if you're at home?
Well, home's different.
You so you eat it on the inside of the peel?
No, I always peel it.
Really?
Now, granted, there aren't a lot of situations where I'm in public eating a banana, but that's just how I do it. It's how I do it. I eat the full. I swallow cherry pits. It's just how I do it. I'm not going to sit there with a bowl and work a pit out of a cherry and then spit it into a bowl. I'm going to swallow the whole thing.
What about olives?
I don't eat a lot of olives with stones in them.
Okay.
I like the olives with the pimento and the.
Yeah, gotcha.
Anywho, I appreciate the email. He is a certified arborist, and he would know. And he was at the Ohio Tree Care Conference, or the OTC, if you prefer.
That's almost as exciting as that Potter story yesterday.
I'm a potter out at Hale Farms. I think that's fascinating.
Yeah, that's good.
I know you roundly dismiss the potters, Rob.
No, I don't.
Just
I
that
roundly
guy?
dismiss the old-timey potters.
All right.
The long stories.
Well, there aren't a lot of modern potters.
Of course there are.
Oh.
My kid takes a pottery class right now.
Yeah. Does she have any aspirations of becoming a potter?
No, I don't believe
Perhaps
so.
a Patrix. I don't know what the female.
I think she wanted the easy credit her senior year.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, look at this bowl I made.
Right.
I just glazed it. Now I'm going to foist it on my unsuspecting parents.
That's it.
And you've got to keep it because I made it.
Forever.
Put your keys and change in it.
That's right.
Hey, here's money. It's $1,000. Could buy you a lot of apples or something. Courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
If you listen to us on the iHeartRadio app, you can listen to us. You can listen to the show on a variety of platforms, but live and interact with us on the iHeartRadio app. Little talkback button there. If you listen from out of state, I'd like to know where people are. Rachel was a bureau chief in Litchfield, England. I don't know if she is still active. That was a ways back. Amanda listens in Goldsboro, North Carolina. Ashlyn is in Delanco, New Jersey. Kent is in Logan, Utah. Has your boyfriend been listening, Kat? Have you asked him to listen? Or you want to get more settled? Is he interested at all in what you're doing here?
Yeah, definitely.
What's his name?
His name's Dimitri.
Dimitri.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm not sure if he has yet, but I let him know.
You're not sure if he has yet. I think he would be listening on day one. He'd be excited to hear his girlfriend do a new thing.
Yeah, I did share a couple of things, so I believe he did. I haven't asked.
You haven't asked? Hey, have you heard me on this show?
I'm going to ask tonight.
Wait. This seems like it would be you guys have been together a while, yeah?
Yeah.
Trouble in Paradise?
Oh, no.
I know long distance is tough. I don't mean that. I'm just saying, I would think you haven't even asked him if he's listened.
Well, he did see that he saw some parts of it, but yeah, I gave him all the information to do so. I haven't.
Yeah, but this isn't a business associate. This is like your boyfriend. You didn't go, hey, babe, did you hear me on the show?
Well, he did hear me because I shared some clips with him, but yeah, I will have to ask.
Well, no, you don't have to for me. I was just curious if maybe he had been like, hey, I'm so proud of you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes, you got a new job in a dying medium, honey. I'm so happy for you. This is fantastic. Anyway, people can listen wherever they are and leave messages.
Hey, Alan. Hey, Rob. I do believe that put the art into fart should be on the mission statement list. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Love you. Love me. Hate the show. Bye.
Well, I haven't updated the mission statement in a long, long time. The Alan Cox Show mission statement. Have not updated it in some time, so I will add put the art. Oh, boy. You want to hear about putting the art in fart. DJ Jak C, our buddy, who has made a lot of songs for this show. We were talking yesterday about the ridiculous nature of this job and why do I have 13 different fart noises? Why do I have 13 different, a baker's dozen, if you will, 13 different distinct fart drops? And he made a song called Fart Autobiography. I mean, right? Unbelievable. How much time he had to put into this?
Why does it slap?
This is right, exactly. This is right up Cat's alley, too. This is a banger.
Way, way better than it should be.
This should go in like if you've got a bang playlist, you know, in the background. It's so goddamn good. I don't care that it's scatological in nature. It's so... He DM'd it to me. I go, this is a legit masterpiece, right?
It's so good.
Honestly.
So good. So DJ Jak C has done it again. This guy, he has, over the years, you know, he's just taken bits and pieces of the program and put some things together. What's another DJ Jak C thing here?
Cleveland, Ohio, when we had the river on fire, and now look at us.
This is a weird guy who called us in.
Joe Cronauer, Brian Fowler, back at Clark Brothers, 15 in Overland Rock. I couldn't sit or stand. They want to hire me, and then they go Yahoo it up. They're listening to MMS. Woohoo!
That was that guy Scott who would call us and just randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Press it. Press it.
World, the time has come to
Depress that button.
World, the time has come to
Depress that button.
World.
Yeah, they're so good. But Fart Autobiography, that is a high watermark because it had to have taken. Listen, I do production. I know how long those kinds of things take when you have to painstakingly put them together. And so for him to do that for us is nothing short of magical.
He was in the live stream. I'm going to see if I can.
He's a good dude. Like we
find out
talked
how
to
long
you, we
it
see him at
took.
appearances and things. I mean, he's not a stranger to us. But it's fantastic. You want to hear it again?
I do.
I want to play it for you again. It makes me wish I was more naturally flatulent. By the way, your mission, should you choose to accept it, Kat, is to do this at your next karaoke night.
Said 2 hours.
That's amazing.
It took him 2 hours.
That's what it said.
Wow, oh man. It's a long time.
Said there's an app that auto chops sounds and saves some time.
Still, that's 2 hours with time saved.
He called it Afro Fart House.
Yeah, I love it. A little glitch there at the end. Oh, it's fantastic.
I love that
Afro
it was
Fart House.
I love that he was scanning the dial and came on the show.
Yeah. You want to rephrase that?
Oh God.
Yeah. That's
And
okay.
landed on the show. Is that better?
Mm-hmm.
Tell us all about it.
Thank you. DJ Jak C. Another
That was great.
masterpiece. Put that guy in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Mariah Carey my ass.
For fart contributions
Yes.
to techno.
Afro Fart
House.
Afro Fart House. That's right. House music. Born in Chicago, Illinois, 1985.
Perfected in Cleveland.
That's right, baby. Yep.
You got a fart in me.
Oh,
he's our own
Here's his
Randy
next
Newman.
job.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to break here. I'll have those Cavs tickets for you closer to 5:20. That's when they get back home after the All-Star break. The 21st, they'll host the Knicks if you want to get to a Cavs game. And the last keyword of the day, 5:30, that's a chance for you to grab a grand, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie. Text me for anything else here in the break, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com if you want to email. And you can watch on our YouTube channel.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Rover's Morning Glory.
What about you, Charlie? If you needed to find a job.
No idea.
Where would you?
Literally no idea. I guess I'd go to monster.com. I really have no...
Is it even still a thing?
I don't know. That's the only one I know.
Rover's Morning Glory.
Need a plumber?
Hey, it's Rob. Boost Mobile built America's newest 5G network and made it easier than ever to switch. And when you do, you can get a free Galaxy A15 5G. Need to hook up the whole family? Well, with Boost Mobile, you can get 4 unlimited lines and 4 free 5G phones for only $100 a month. To switch, head to your local Boost Mobile store today and get your free Galaxy A15 5G or 4 unlimited lines and 5G phones for $100 a month. New customers only. Requires auto pay and ID verification. Other restrictions apply. See participating dealers for details.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents get you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Kia of Streetsboro is bringing you those sweet auto show savings now. Because it's an auto show every day inside our showroom. Get the hottest deals on the new 2025 Kia Telluride, Kia Sportage, and K4. Don't forget about the Kia Seltos, Sorento, and K5. Take advantage of our low down payments and monthly payments with rates as low as 0%. The auto show savings are only here for a limited time, and so are the ridiculously low lease deals on all models. You've got to get to Kia of Streetsboro or scope deals 24/7 at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 2/28/25.
I totally want to be that girl in a romantic comedy. So when I'm on a dating app, I make sure I come across slightly quirky, but also totally cute and sexy all at once. At first, I'm interested. But wait, suddenly I act all hard to get. Gotta make them work, right?
Want to meet someone not online? At It's Just Lunch, we make great matches and even arrange the dates so you can make a real connection with a real person. It's Just Lunch. Connection awaits, guaranteed dates. Visit itsjustlunchcleveland.com or call 216-328-9026.
Water, fire, wind, mold. When disaster strikes your home or business, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis. For over 30 years, the professionals at Paul Davis Restoration are the experts that Northeastern Ohio trusts for rapid emergency response. We are your best friend on your worst day. Why? Because Paul Davis is committed to minimizing stress and disruption to your life when your home or business experiences an unexpected disaster. Paul Davis handles everything quickly and seamlessly. From cleanup to recovery to reconstruction, when disaster strikes, you do have a choice. Paul Davis, the first name in property damage restoration. We are your best friend on your worst day. Call us today at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. Don't wait. Call Paul Davis, the restoration experts, at 440-834-1155 or visit us at restorationcleveland.com. When disaster strikes, there's only one name you need to know: Paul Davis.
There are lots of choices for Medicaid plans in Ohio right now. It's confusing. But luckily, this is an easy choice. CareSource. With CareSource, you get so much more than health insurance. Like help going back to school, landing a job, and even finding a safe place to stay. Hey, over 1 million Ohio Medicaid members can't be wrong. So choose the plan Ohioans trust. CareSource. It's your Medicaid. It's your choice. Learn more at caresource.com.
Picture this: a Mr. Hero Roman burger in one hand and a hot buttered cheesesteak in the other. The best part? You can get both for the price of one when you download Mr. Hero's mobile app and redeem the BOGO offer.
I crave the hero.
At Meijer, we work hard to bring more of the good life to your life, so you can bring home more perfectly plump and flavorful produce picked for precise freshness, beautifully marbled, beyond brag-worthy certified Angus beef, and more must-have money-saving M-Perks rewards. Because saving more on local favorites is good, but bringing home more of what you love in every trip, that's the good life. We do more to make life a good deal better at Meijer.
Winter roads, no problem. Get up to $205 back on a set of 4 select Goodyear tires because safe driving starts with great traction. See store for details.
Nobody makes it easier to make your car last longer.
Hey, it's Doogie here. Time is of the essence with COVID-19. Prescription oral treatment must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, and if you have a high-risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. You can learn more at treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
For live radio, to have lyrics, that's amazing.
You guys outdid yourselves.
Join the millions already on the new and improved iHeartRadio app.
Can I give it 6 stars?
Find your new favorite feature on the iHeartRadio app today.
iHeartRadio.
I'm at the movies, asking people if they'll switch seats with me for $574.
Here, take mine.
So what about $574 if you switch your home insurance to Allstate?
Too much work.
Not if you call them. They handle the switching.
Now, that's a plot twist.
Shh. Check Allstate first, and you could save hundreds on quality home insurance today. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Based on the national average annual savings for new home insurance customers surveyed in 2023 who switched to Allstate and reported savings. Savings vary.
This is Monster Jam. Witness big air, two-wheel skills, backflips, and all-out racing. It's the only place to see the world's best drivers tear up the dirt in your favorite Monster Jam trucks, like Gravedigger, El Toro Loco, Megalodon, and more. It's big-time fun for the whole family. Monster Jam, as big as it gets. Coming to Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse February 14th through the 16th. Brought to you by BKT Tires. Visit monsterjam.com today.
Cleveland Clothing Company, the land's one-stop shop for all things Cleveland. Cleveland tees, hoodies, accessories, and of course, official WMMS Buzzard gear. At all 4 locations and online, use the promo code ARCADE all month long for 20% off. Shop now at clevelandclothing.com, the brand of the land.
It may be winter outside, but inside the IX Center, it's golf season. The Cleveland Golf Show, presented by Savannah Lakes Village, is February 14th through the 16th. Shop, compare, and save on golf equipment, apparel and accessories, even vacation packages. For tickets, go to clevelandgolfshow.com.
Traffic. The Elk & Elk Traffic Center. If an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk & Elk at 1-800-ELK, Ohio. A crash on the Turnpike East before 480 Streetsboro exit. Expect lane closures and delays. A disabled vehicle in the left lane of 480 Express lanes westbound after Transportation Boulevard. The inner belt south is pretty heavy and steady before Dead Man's Curve to the 77 split. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by eBay. We all got a thing. Yes, even you. If you love fashion, car parts, trading cards, whatever you're into, it's on eBay. So go find the thing that keeps you up at night. eBay. Things people love.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Dave's Cosmic Sub Studios. Feed your Dave's Crave today.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland. Call the Alan Cox Show.
Girls, this is your opportunity right here. A nice boy, let me tell you that.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
By the way, no metal show this Saturday night. I forgot we were going to be out for a few days. So our metal show is called 2 Hours to Midnight. Saturdays at 10. We will be off this Saturday night, but we will return next Saturday night, the 22nd, with another 120 minutes of nothing but heavy metal. Me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. Telling you about all the shows, playing all the new stuff, playing a bunch of throwbacks, playing requests, local metal. I love it. It's fun. So we'll be off this Saturday and back the next. Cavs play tonight, last game before the All-Star break. They are up in Toronto to play the Raptors. How are the Raptors doing? Are they any good? They are 17-37.
Not great.
Not great, but any given Wednesday. And then the Cavs will return after the break next Thursday night to play the Nets in Brooklyn. And on Friday the 21st, they will be back here at the Romo Fijo to play the Knicks. I will have another pair of tickets for you in about a half an hour if you want to go see Knicks Cavs. And all through the month of February, all 28 days, you can use the promo code ARCADE for 20% off. Still got a couple of weeks left on that. CLE Clothing Company. Whatever you want to get from them, whether it's in store or at their website, there's always some WMMS gear. I bought a couple of MMS T-shirts and sent them to my sister. I said, wear these when you travel, and it's like you're a bug light, and people from Cleveland are the moths. They will always come up to you. Because if you've got a WMMS T-shirt on, I said, everywhere you travel within these United States, somebody will recognize WMMS, and they will tell you about it.
I was in the pool at my mother's condo in Florida, and I walked down. I had an MMS shirt on. I got in the pool after, and he's like, MMS? And I said, yeah. And he goes, I'm from Cleveland. He goes, that's my favorite radio station. In the pool at my mom's. I was like, wow. You get it all the time. Wild. Everybody knows the buzzard.
Mm-hmm. Cannonball!
That's exactly what I did.
Guardians tickets are on sale, by the way. They've announced the promotional calendar. The tickets are on sale. They go on sale 2/16 day. I should say they're not on sale yet. February 16th. That is this Sunday at 10 a.m. Single game tickets will go on sale. And they're doing, they've released what all the promotions are going to be. Opening day. That's a big day for yours truly because they're playing my White Sox, and then the Cavaliers are playing my Bulls. Opening day magnet schedule and car magnet, courtesy of Progressive. Who do they have coming to, like last season they had like Shaq Diesel DJing and that kind of stuff. A lot of fireworks, obviously. There was a guy playing for, it wasn't Jimmy Butler. There was another guy on an NBA team where they had to keep postponing his bobblehead night because he was suspended and he wasn't going to be playing. I forget who that was. I was like, that's great. Larry Doby Day is July the 5th.
Dollar Dog Nights, you got those?
Yeah, a lot of those.
Can't wait for those.
And I'm sure that they'll probably add to it, here and there. They've got their Kids Run the Bases Day and things like that.
I'll tell you, prior to moving to Cleveland, I had never had ballpark mustard. Never had it.
Right.
Never even knew it was a thing.
Yeah, it is here.
And now it goes on just about everything.
It's pretty good.
Love that stuff.
It's fantastic. Bertman's Ballpark Mustard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of food, I was reading about the Lake County Taco Trail. For those of you who live out there in Lake County, this is going on where you go to all of these different places. It looks like, according to this map and the legend, there are 20 of them. I think that last year was the inaugural year for this. Oh, no, sorry. It's back for the third year this year. And so if you're into Mexican restaurants, you get points for each visit. Again, this is hashtag not an ad, but these things jump out at me. And you get a T-shirt, and one grand prize winner gets tacos for a year. I always like to know the specifics in any for-a-year contest. Because anytime you're talking about food in this country, you are severely underestimating what blank for a year constitutes. I always feel like invariably people are going to end up disappointed. Tacos for a year, and then the fine print says 2 a week. People are like, no. I need like 7 at a sitting is what I need. So look into that.
Is that different than the Summit County Snail Trail?
I was going to say, I thought the Cuyahoga County Taco Trail is that strip on Brook Park Road between 130th and I-71. You don't get points for that, boy, but you might get a T-shirt. So, Guardians, those spring training games will begin very soon. They announced they're doing I guess the Guardians are doing a streaming service. I heard Stansbury talking about it. Guardians streaming service. So that you don't have to worry about blackout games. Is that what it is?
I think so, yeah.
Guardians launched streaming service for 2025 games. $99. That seems like a bargain at twice the price.
Is it going to be one of those ones you can only watch on a mobile device, though? Like if you try to cast it won't cast?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Because I had that happen with if you were to just buy the MLB app back in the day, you could not cast to your television.
Oh, that
didn't have the option. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know if that's the same thing.
I cast through Apple on my iPhone, and even that doesn't always work. Sometimes it just kind of spins and doesn't,
Yep.
The team's launching a streaming service that lets you watch around 150 games without blackouts. Be for local games only. You can pay annually or monthly. Monthly plan's $19.99. Annual plan is $99. Special technological features including a new wire cam at Progressive Field, live look-ins to the replay operations center, and a new camera with shallow depth of field look. So there's other things in it, I guess. Major League Baseball is producing the games. And so,
I mean, if you can watch this on your television, I'm all in.
Yeah.
$99?
Yeah, they already do this for the Arizona Diamondbacks and the San Diego Padres. Basically, those teams that got dropped with the streaming, everybody kind of had to scramble to figure out their own situation out. But the Guardians say that this will expand their reach. They'll get 235% more households than last season. So $100 for a whole year? Hells yes. That's my B team, and I'll pay for that.
What's it called?
It's called the Guardians Streaming Service. I didn't see a name.
Guardians.
I don't know. Each home game streamed on CLEGuardians.tv.
The GSS.
Is that really?
No.
Oh.
You said it. Guardians.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, definitely.
TV will feature a 30-minute pregame and a 15-minute postgame show. Of course, on the radio side, you can listen to your Guardians games on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball. 100.7 WMMS.
The pause.
iHeartRadio app. Speaking of streaming, boy, we knew that dolphins were horny. Now we know they're also squirters. You see the video of the researchers, marine biologists, studying dolphins in the Amazon River. Who even knew there were dolphins in the Amazon River? Peeing into the air. Red rocket to the sky and letting fly. They studied over 200 hours of male dolphins who spray their urine into the air. Aerial urination, they have concluded, is a common behavior rather than an unusual one. It's too bad that we can't translate behaviors in the animal community to the human community, because they always, ascribe these behaviors to, well, this is a form of social expression. This is how they try to find a mate or something. Dolphins are among the smartest animals on the planet. They're among the horniest, right? Aren't dolphins always dolphins are always catching a rape beef.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're squirting into the air. They are literal freaks of nature. Look at this. River dolphins urinating into the air, just like that. And it looks like the other one's trying to catch it in its mouth. I don't know what that's pretty gross. Anyway.
So, got a party going on over there.
Say, yeah, right. River dolphins urinating into the air. Pretty wild.
I mean.
So if you might be someone into water sports. These dolphins just call it sports. But I found this on the National Geographic Instagram account. I followed them, and this came up, and this is a recent study where they were studying these dolphins, and they were amazed at what they saw. Aerial urination.
And once you figured out how it worked at 4 or 5 years old, you kind of just learned yourself to do the arc and the distance peeing. I mean, it's doing the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I do it now. I still stand at the toilets and try to arc it into the urinals when I'm in the bathroom.
You stand back to the wall?
Yep.
All right.
Good. It's only about 6 or 7 feet away.
Yeah.
A good stream.
Yeah, pretty good. So dolphins now known for aerial urination, which, fun fact, the full name of that Disney character. Little Mermaid. Otters are also very rapey, Alan. Well, they were certainly trying to get in my pockets when we were out in Westminster Farms, but I just assumed maybe they were short on cash. Feedback on DJ Jak C's fart autobiography song. Such a relaxing fart song. I absolutely love it, somebody says. This makes my a-hole feel like dancing. Like the old Leo Sayer song. I look like a full psychopath crying, laughing in my car on lunch. Mm-hmm.
My a-hole feels like dancing.
I want to dance a night away.
My a-hole feels like dancing.
Almost as good as the Batman fart song. Well, that's
a good one.
That's an AC production there. That was for the Little Caesars ad when they were selling those Batman-shaped, when the R-Pats movie was coming out, and they were doing the Batman-shaped pizzas, taking a page from that Danny Elfman playbook. I'm sorry, his is better. I don't mind telling you. His is better. Game recognizes game. And his is just way better.
That one's still pretty damn good, though.
It's all right. It's calming. His is calming. You could literally see yourself putting that on. Headphones on, sleep mask, whole bit. And just getting your chill on. Courtesy of DJ Jak C. Do you want to hear it again?
Yeah.
What do you call it? Afro fart house?
Yep.
Afro fart house.
I'm noticing something this time I didn't hear before. You can hear me say fart in the background.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't catch that.
It's doubled all throughout the thing. That's the beauty of it. It's like a flower. It reveals itself to you. Right? Incrementally. As it blooms, you pick up more things. Oh, if only we could have worked a cat's bathroom break into this, you know, as an 11th hour addition to the proceedings. That was kind of a game time decision, then, too. Anyway, it's fantastic. I'll tell you what. That is 1 minute and 27 seconds of pure bliss.
I think that's what we play anytime she's not in the studio and we go to her.
Oh, my gosh.
Just assume.
So funny.
I'm going to put this goddamn thing, by the way, on a thumb drive, and I'm going to slip it into somebody's laptop at Electric Forest. And they're going to have 65,000 people dancing along.
I'll join you on that mission.
Yes, lines of the Porta-John. Nobody's going to know why they're standing there. It's going to be subliminal. Alan Captain Taco on Brook Park Road near the Ford plant has awesome, cheap tacos. I thought that was another closed strip club over there.
The beefy taco?
Yeah, Captain Taco. Flappy Meals, $2 on Fridays. Yummy. Come and get it.
Oh, goodness.
Flappy
Meals.
Meals, that's right. Yup. Park your shame-velope right here, ladies. Taco Fridays.
Come in through our saloon doors.
Yeah. So Brian has left more. Again, purely coincidentally, it's coinciding with Stansbury doing Big Hair Wednesday. Brian called earlier. He was singing a song from Wasp. I've got another one here for you. These he sent before Stansbury was on the air today. So it's not like he heard these songs. I'm like, oh, I'll take my crack at this.
I hear your body talk. I hear your body talk. I hear your body talk. Was nice to me.
You know that song?
Yeah, yeah.
The band Rat.
With 2 T's.
Yeah, that's right. Rat. Off of the Dancing Undercover album. A song called Body Talk. An underrated 80s album, by the way. And I hear Stansbury say this all the time, and I am 100% in agreement with him. Rat remains an underrated 80s band. They were writing songs that meant something. They weren't just trying to get laid. They were trying to get into your soul and into your heart. They just happened to name themselves after a road.
I hear your body talk. I hear your body talk. I hear your body talk. Was nice to me.
Oh, the great Bobby Blotzer on the drums from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
We played dance earlier today.
Did you really?
Yep.
Yeah. I like the heat of my pants. Whatever that song is. I like the dance.
Hey, Alan and gang. It's Geraldine from Parma. I was just wondering if you would ever bring back any of your old games like Drunk or Kid or Steakhouse or Gay Bar. Just curious.
Oh, Geraldine. Oh, I haven't seen Geraldine in a minute. Wow, that's old school. We used to play a lot of games. We haven't played Steakhouse or Gay Bar in a long, long time. I don't know if I have time. You guys have never played that with me.
Mm-mm.
Do you know the game?
No. I mean, I'm guessing I have to pick if it's a steakhouse
You
or a gay bar by name.
See, the hilarity is the names are so similar. You can't tell if it's the name of a place as a steak restaurant.
The Dusty Taco.
Or a gay bar. Right. Kat, would you play Steakhouse or Gay Bar?
I want to play all the games.
All the games. Okay. We'll start with it.
Steakhouse or Gay Bar. Yeah!
I only remember how to play. I think I remember. I'll just go back and forth and you guys tell me.
Sure. Way to keep score?
No, just dip our toe back in. Okay, some of these are tough, some of them aren't. Rob, you go first. It's just called Woody's.
Steakhouse.
Or Woody's a gay bar.
So obvious, too.
Kat, Burkhart's Pub.
Gay bar?
Is that in Idaho by any chance? Did you have an edge?
I don't think so.
Rob, it's called The Neighborhood. This one is called The Neighborhood.
Gay bar.
Who's going to name a steakhouse The Neighborhood? I don't know. All right, no, this is a tough one, Kat. Hindquarter.
Steakhouse.
Damn it.
Right? She knows what's up. Rob, this one's called Remingtons.
One more time?
Remingtons,
Right,
as
so
in
Ramingtons.
steel.
So,
no, it's not. No, it's not Ramingtongs.
I'm going to
It's
go.
Remingtons.
I'm going to go. Oh, God. Steakhouse.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 shot.
Steakhouse. Damn it.
Man, you are. Kat is wiping the floor with you. Kat, this one's called The Townhouse. Like the cracker. The Townhouse is
Gay
what
bar?
this is.
Oh, come on.
Well,
Did you send her these before?
No, she has a real. No, Geraldine called and I dug it up.
Just joking.
I know. She has a real sixth sense about this stuff, Rob. All right, Rob. You really got to come back. You have an opportunity to kind of come back and the Silver Rail.
Silver Rail. Steakhouse.
Sorry, Rob. That is. This one's going to be easy, Kat. Stonewall.
Steakhouse.
What? That's going to be easy. You don't know your gay history, Kat. How can you be into EDM music and not know your gay history?
I'm working on it.
She really is. All right, Rob. This one's called Envy. ENVY. Envy.
Gonna go gay bar.
You'll be the envy of everyone if you get this correct, and you
God
do not.
Damn it.
So sorry.
How am I getting these all wrong?
I don't know.
50,
Everyone is
50.
listening is asking that same question. Cat Wagon Yard.
Steakhouse?
You think the Wagon Yard is a steakhouse, and it is. Rob, you gotta. I mean.
I know.
Freddy's.
Oh, Christ. Gay bar.
Is that your final answer?
Yes. Yes.
Freddy's is, in fact, a gay bar. All right, a couple more. This one's called Triple George. Triple George.
Gay bar?
I'm sorry, it is not. Okay, you want one more, Rob?
Sure.
Juicy Lucy's.
Juicy Lucy's is a gay bar. Oh my God!
I'm sorry.
Steakhouse.
Or gay bar. Yeah.
Well, you definitely didn't avail yourself of that game very, very well, but in your defense, we were just dipping our toe back into that at Geraldine's behest. So, but rules are rules, and there's no prize involved. He's just bragging rights.
My pride is broken.
Well. Okay, I've got a break. Cavs tickets for you after the break here. After the All-Star break, the Cavs come back home, play the Knicks on the 21st. So we'll get you set up for that game. 5:30 is the last keyword of the day to get you $1,000, courtesy of the Buzzard Bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to celebrate the songs and artists you've loved over the past year.
At our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Coming to Fox, iHeartRadio stations across America, and the new and improved iHeartRadio app.
Monday, March 17th, live from Los Angeles.
Lady Gaga will be honored with the Innovator Award.
Mariah Carey will receive the Icon Award.
And the biggest stars from all genres of music will go home winners.
Nominees include
Taylor Swift,
Morgan Wallen,
SZA, Doja Cat,
Jelly Roll,
Sabrina Carpenter,
Teddy Swims, Post Malone,
Billie Eilish,
Kendrick Lamar, Kane Brown, Linkin Park, Glorilla,
Lainey Wilson,
Green Day.
We got so many more.
Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Awards.
Where you can help decide who wins in categories like Best Lyrics,
Best Music Video,
Favorite Soundtrack,
Favorite Tour Style,
Favorite Surprise Guest, and more.
Find a full list of nominees and start voting for your favorites now at iHeartRadio.com/awards.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
iHeartRadio app?
Wait, what?
What about your favorite podcast?
You could do that?
Yeah, you really can.
Whatever you choose, it's as easy as a tap to make a preset. And with the all-new live radio dial, it's easier than ever to discover new stations you'll love, plus a new trending section and the lyrics to all your favorite songs.
Love the new look of the iHeartRadio app, guys.
It's everything you love about your car radio in the palm of your hand. Find out what everyone's talking about and get the new and improved free iHeartRadio app today.
Oh yeah! It's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, after the All-Star break, the Cavs will be back at home on the 21st to play the New York Knickerbockers, and you can be there. Cavs-Knicks at the Romo Fijo, Friday night, February 21st, 1 week from this Friday. Cavs.com always has details for you, tickets, full schedule, all of it. We will be in the back half of the season when these guys play. So get this pair, Cavs-Knicks, on the 21st. Good luck, caller 10. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Is this the year that the White Stripes get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Definitely
Their
should
second
be.
nomination. You think they should?
Yeah, I do.
Jack White coming to play the Agora, right? I have to assume that show sold out in about 5 minutes. But the White Stripes they dropped their Rock Hall nominees this morning, bright and early. And the White Stripes were on there. What are we looking at here? We're looking at 14 nominees. Bad Company, unbelievably, their first time on the list. Black Crowes, same for them. Mariah Carey, Chubby Checker, Joe Cocker. Did Joe Cocker come from another band? I mean, I think of him as like the I get by with a little help from my friends guy. But did he come from... I remember when I was a kid, my mom would listen to Joe Cocker, and she would always kind of chuckle because he was so animated when he would sing. That was kind of his... When they would like parody him on SNL or something like that, it was just a guy with glasses on flailing around. Like that's how Joe Cocker sang. But I really know very, very little about Joe Cocker. Other than that one song. I mean, I'm sure he had a catalog like anybody else, but I know nothing about Joe Cocker.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if he came out of any other bands.
His first nomination is this time around. Billy Idol, New Order, and Joy Division. New Order was a band, of course, that came out of Joy Division. Ian Curtis killed himself the night before Joy Division was set to kick off their U.S. tour. So you want to talk about taking the legs out from underneath somebody. Literally and figuratively. I think he hanged himself. And then the remaining guys formed New Order. I'm a huge New Order fan. Cyndi Lauper, Mana, a band I wasn't familiar with. They would be the first Spanish language band nominated to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Oasis, Outkast, Fish, Soundgarden, and the aforementioned White Stripes. Maybe it'll be a return to the public eye for Meg White. Right? Hasn't she been kind of whiling away on a farm somewhere?
Yeah, if they get in, I assume she'd show up. You know?
I wonder.
Yeah, I mean, she'd
maybe
have
do
to.
the Tina Turner thing. You know, Tina Turner, before she died, lived in Switzerland. And so when she got inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, I think it was the last time it was here in Cleveland, Tina Turner gets in and she sent a video acceptance speech from Switzerland. She's like, I ain't coming to Cleveland from Switzerland.
I'd have to guess if they get in, she's back and they'll perform.
That would be pretty great.
Sure would.
Make a lot of people happy.
Did you get tickets to that show? The Jack,
Jack
White show? Yeah.
I did not.
I did.
Did you?
Yeah. I got lucky.
Good for you. I have some people on the inside over there.
You going to try and go?
Well, usually I'll just hit them up and go, hey, run my card. Give me a couple of box tickets. But I think they were all gone from the jump. So I didn't follow up, but I figured they were all gone.
That's why I love him doing these tiny, tiny rooms, too.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat to see him that way.
I haven't seen Jack White since he did Jacob's Pavilion like 10 years ago. It was pouring rain. We were in the last goddamn row in the bleachers. Our head was hitting the tent. But it was a great show.
He got so weird for a while with his music.
Yeah.
And now he's back to what No, that I swear, man, when that No Name first came, I played it for you. I'm like, I think that's Meg. I was convinced because he hadn't played like that in so long.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Aaron from Canton catching up on the podcast. Quit asking Kat about songs from the 70s and 80s. It only makes me feel worse about myself, and it should make you and Rob feel terrible as well, because we have one foot in the grave and the other on a banana peel. Hate the show, man.
Listen, I don't know how many people were here for the pound cake era, but there's nothing about that that's going to make me feel older, right? Kat is newly 30, and there's a lot of that stuff. Again, I never know what people know. I never assume that people don't know things. So I'm always curious what they do and don't know. Just because she's 30 years old doesn't mean she doesn't know music from the 60s and 70s.
And, sir, joke's on you. I feel bad about myself every single day.
Yes. It's got nothing.
You think I like this at all?
Oof.
Try living this.
Put us out of our misery.
Uh-huh.
Give it 18 months. This is the Cat Show.
Hey, Alan. My son went to Kent State, and he was in the Acappella group, the Kent Clarks. And you know what? They were pretty damn good. So don't hate, appreciate.
Oh, good for you. I would keep that to yourself, sir or madam. I couldn't suss out the Kent Clarks. You're proving my case for me. And I don't hate. I don't hate anything. Although I think I did refer to my disposition toward a cappella as a blue hot hate. Of course, I'm exaggerating for comedic purposes, but it's just not for me.
You can just see every parent in that room, arms crossed, looking like they just smelled a fart. That look on their face, just
seriously,
like stuck in this son of a bitch room.
What? Why did you invite me? We gave you a great life. Why do you hate me now?
Couldn't have just stuck with the trombone, Jimmy. Got to listen to this crap.
I love my daughter. She's a junior in the College of Music at Michigan State University. She has a beautiful voice, majoring in vocal performance. And when I go to see her performances, and I don't miss them if I can help it, and she's singing German opera, and she's singing all kinds of different things, right? It's just fantastic. I'm not an emotional guy, but it'll bring a tear to my eye. If she was like, hey, Dad, want to come to my a cappella shows? I'd go. But I wouldn't be happy with myself.
No, you'd be miserable like the rest of the people in the auditorium.
You gotta lay down some ground rules. You gotta have boundaries with your kids. Honey, I love you. I ain't coming to watch you perform Whole Lot of Love with your throat.
Honey, where did we go wrong with this one? We raised her just like the others.
Yeah.
A cappella, for Christ's sake.
Listen, I want people to express themselves however they want to express themselves. But don't try to wipe it on me. Listen, I get you going to bat for your kid. He was in the Kent Clarks. What? Stop. At least come up with like a funny-ish name.
At least stick with the Clark Kents.
Well, it is Kent State. I understand what they were doing.
Oh, I do too, but
yeah,
it can still do the same thing. Keep the name the same. The Clark Kents.
Yeah.
Kent
Anywho,
Clarks.
listen, better them than me.
Jesus.
Okay. Hey, let me give you some money here. It is $1,000. It is the last chance today to grab the grand from the Buzzard Bookie. We'll start it all over again tomorrow morning in the 9 o'clock hour with Rover. Still plenty of chances for you to win, so I hope you do. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Alan, I used to be a progressive security guard, wandering around, hitting those little buttons, make sure everybody's okay. And they did have those little rooms like you're saying, and I actually have caught people having sex in the room, and you gotta tell them to stop. Yada, yada. Thank you. Love the show.
It means progressive field, yeah?
I was going to say, I thought maybe he meant progressive insurance or something, but maybe he does mean progressive field, living up to their name. At first, I thought it didn't click right away, and he's like, I used to be a progressive security guard, and now I'm full-on MAGA.
Pushing.
And, you know what I mean? In that second, I didn't get it right away. Yeah, we were talking about bang rooms earlier, but imagine that, right? He's like, yeah, you got to tell him to stop. Hey, guys. Security's here.
Slapping sounds.
It was like me on the Alan Cox cruise. Captain Fun's floating fandango when I opened the bathroom door.
Yep. We got two people, Aaron and his wife. Is that the guy's name?
You don't remember.
Banging in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
Guys.
I got to pee.
Come on. Would you finish already?
Hurry up.
Not
Jesus.
there.
I got to walk there, sir.
Yeah. Yep. When we said high C's, that's not what we were talking about. Congratulations, your wife's lovely and endowed, but it's not what we meant. Give me a C, a bouncy C. Little Martin Short bit. Speaking of which, I like the story about the two that got, of course, this is Florida, but the two that got busted for banging, I think like on the front lawn of the Wendy's or something. The report said that they were caught in a, quote, unnatural act in front of a Wendy's in broad daylight in Clearwater, Florida. I love this. 53-year-old Demetria Wilson and Timario Morel, who was 29, were caught Saturday afternoon in Clearwater, Florida, in front of passers-by, in front of a Wendy's. They were laying on the ground. Golly, I wonder if there was drugs involved. They were laying on the ground behind the bus stop in front of the Wendy's in view of a very busy highway. Well, listen, have you ever waited a long time for the bus? I get where they're coming from. They're like, Jesus, this schedule.
Gotta pass some time.
Yes.
What do you feel like doing?
Let's lay some pipe. I just like how these are written up, though. Demetria Wilson, 53, unencumbered by pants. You want to talk about a euphemism? Honey, let's get unencumbered by pants. Let's do that, right? Next time Kat and her boy out there in Idaho are doing a little FaceTime nookie. Honey, will you do me a favor and get unencumbered by pants?
Would you dress your groundhog?
Oh, she said dress it.
Field dress.
Field dress it. There we go.
Would you field dress your groundhog for me? And tell you what I'll do for you. I'm going to zoom out. It's going to look like a ripped out fireplace. It's going to look like I'm renovating the living room. Listen, it's the beauty of modern technology that these things are even available. You know, back in the day, you want to feel old, back in the day, we had to do it on the phone.
Uh-huh.
We didn't have any FaceTime. There was a lot of that.
What are you doing?
It's no fun.
Touching my boobs.
And that was Rob.
Are you really?
Yeah.
It's so hot.
Anyway, Wilson, unencumbered by pants, was on her right side with her buttocks facing her partner. They were just spooning in front of the Wendy's. The guy's pants were pulled down, and the police report said he was in a turgid state as he repetitively engaged with Will. Why did they just say these two were banging in front of the Wendy's? I mean, cops are always trying to tell you how stressful things are, and I get it, and how, all this paperwork, and we just don't have the time, and all these cases, and the overload, and the hours. Just write these things up faster. A turgid state as he repetitively engaged with the woman. They were having sex in front of the Wendy's. And they were busted. Broad daylight.
Well, their slogan is, "Where's the beef?"
Hey-oh!
Is it still?
No, actually.
All
apparently, they also used "Now That's Better."
Now I like that.
Yeah.
Now that's better. Clearwater, Florida. And they busted him right there in broad daylight.
This is why Florida sucks.
According to the police report, he was standing there for 15 minutes and observed the suspect rocking his hips back and forth 1,400 times.
I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't misunderstanding what was happening. But I just love the mental image of these two. Probably on the bus bench, probably in the bus shelter there. Other people walking up to wait for the bus. They see what's going on. They stand outside the shelter. It's Clearwater, Florida, so it's probably nice weather. It's not like they're waiting in the snow. And by the way, what part of that is unnatural?
That's what I was going to say. Isn't sex
Couple
natural?
caught in unnatural act. It might be abnormal. It's not what you would normally see. But normal and natural are two very different things. It's not something that you would normally see. Is it unnatural? No. What could be more natural? What is more natural than for man to be unencumbered by pants with her buttocks facing her partner?
Is it unnatural that it happened in front of a Wendy's in the snow? Maybe that was it.
But not in the snow. Clearwater, Florida.
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
Okay.
Florida, broad daylight. What could be more natural than that? Out there, sure. Listen, there are laws against that kind of stuff, but that's not what you're talking about. You didn't say illegal. You said unnatural. And I say nay. When I think about all the times that a young lady's buttocks have been facing me, when I was unencumbered by pants and in a turgid state and looking to repetitively engage with said buttocks, it couldn't have felt more natural. Those were the best 45 seconds of her life. Until I really got things figured out. Well, it was early days. And then there's a guy who got, also in Florida, I don't want to tell you these things, but also in Florida, the guy who got busted, the massage therapist, who didn't warn the guy that he was going to go down on him. How'd you like that? Talk about a happy ending.
Whoops.
They locked this dude up like a licensed massage therapist at a day spa. Also in Clearwater. I don't know what the hell's going on in Clearwater. There's people engaging repeatedly with other people's buttocks. This guy wanted his face to engage with the other guy's genitalia. This guy's working at a spa. He's doing massages. He's doing skin care treatments, esthetician type stuff. And he's had a license for a few years, and he's working at this spa, and he's massaging a guy. And he's like, I was lying on my back, and this guy, the massage therapist, touched his penis. And he just assumed it was a mistake. He thought it was odd. He assumed it was a mistake. But he's lying there, eyes closed. He said, then the guy, because he's wearing his underwear, he's not buck naked, wearing his underwear. And he goes, then the guy just pulls it out and puts it in his mouth. Just it. And the guy jumped up and called the cops.
Well, maybe the fact that he didn't react when the guy grabbed it, maybe that just was like, all right, I got a free pass here. Maybe it moved when he touched it.
You know, this guy's from Venezuela originally, and you hear a lot of talk now about how if anybody is darker than ecru in this country now, they're up to no good. This is hardly a violent criminal. This is a non-violent criminal. But the guy jumps up, cops go in there. The guy denies it, but they determined that the victim had the guy's DNA on the inside of his underwear.
This is why Florida's awesome!
So you take the rough with the smooth. I don't want to tell you. His LinkedIn page says he has successfully balanced client needs while delivering exceptional service. I would call that exceptional service. Man, I didn't ask for it. It was what we call value added in the business.
It's a freebie.
It was. Well, anyway, we've got bureau chiefs in the greater Clearwater, Florida area. And I would say steer clear of Botanica Day Spa in Clearwater and the Wendy's on something Avenue. Which Wendy's? Doesn't say. Highway 19. That's probably pretty long. That's probably not descriptive at all. I've got to take a break. 35192. Want to send me a text for anything you can watch if you want. The live video stream is on our YouTube channel.
The Alan Cox Show
on 100.7 WMMS.
The playoffs are here.
Oh, yeah. Let's go, fellas. Playoffs.
So let it ride with the Buzzard Bookie. With 9 chances a day every weekday to win $1,000. You can bet any prop, parlay, or point spread without having to hear about it.
And how much did your dumbass lose this time?
Pay your debts, or better yet, make some more bets.
You better not.
When you win $1,000 with the Buzzard Bookie on 100.7 WMMS. Sponsored by Great Clips.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist or salon you visit, it's easy to get the confidence of the look you love. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
For supersonic furnace repair, visit mitchellsmagic.com.
Keno fans, get ready to do a double take because it's Keno Double Booster Time. All boosters are doubled on tickets with a booster purchase during promo hours. 1 times boosters become 2 times, 2 times boosters are worth 4 times the winnings, and so on, all the way up to 20 times. The Keno Double Booster promotion is valid at all Ohio Lottery retailers from 5 p.m. to 8 p.m. Sunday, February 9th through Saturday, February 15th. That's 3 hours a day for a chance at up to 20 times the winnings. Lottery players are subject to Ohio laws and commission regulations. Play responsibly.
Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents gets you driving. Kia of Streetsboro. 99 cents down. Kia of Streetsboro. Stop in and see how much you'll save. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Kia of Streetsboro is bringing you those sweet auto show savings now. Because it's an auto show every day inside our showroom. Get the hottest deals on the new 2025 Kia Telluride, Kia Sportage, and K4. Don't forget about the Kia Seltos, Sorrento, and K5. Take advantage of our low down payments and monthly payments with rates as low as 0%. The auto show savings are only here for a limited time, and so are the ridiculously low lease deals on all models. You've got to get to Kia of Streetsboro or scope deals 24/7 at KiaofStreetsboro.com. Seize the road at Kia of Streetsboro, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
See dealer for details. Expires 2/28/25.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? Huh? That's why you should shower with Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash instead of plain old bar soap. Love your skin by super hydrating it with vitamin B3 and glorious notes of vanilla and shea. Did you know that my super hydrated skin is the second largest organ of my body? The first is my heart. Old Spice. Men have skin too. Old Spice Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 renewing moisture. With daily use.
I totally want to be that girl in a romantic comedy. So when I'm on a dating app, I make sure I come across slightly quirky, but also totally cute and sexy all at once. At first, I'm interested. But wait, suddenly I act all hard to get. Gotta make them work, right?
Want to meet someone not online? At It's Just Lunch, we make great matches and even arrange the dates so you can make a real connection with a real person. It's Just Lunch. Connection awaits. Guaranteed dates. Visit itsjustlunchcleveland.com or call 216-328-9026.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Valentine's Day is just around the corner. If you're looking to make this year unforgettable, you have to check out Diamonds Direct. Whether it's a sparkling necklace, stunning ring, or something totally unique, shop smart this Valentine's at Diamonds Direct. Make this Valentine's one to remember.
There are lots of choices for Medicaid plans in Ohio right now. It's confusing. But luckily, this is an easy choice. CareSource. With CareSource, you get so much more than health insurance. Like help going back to school, landing a job, and even finding a safe place to stay. Hey, over 1 million Ohio Medicaid members can't be wrong. So choose the plan Ohioans trust. CareSource. It's your Medicaid. It's your choice. Learn more at caresource.com.
Hey guys, need a great Valentine's Day gift that she'll cherish for years? Here's a tip. Choose Forever over flowers with the perfect gift from Ashcroft and Oak Jewelers. Right now, save $50 on every $300 you spend on engagement rings, diamond heart pendants, earrings, and more. Don't just give her a gift this Valentine's Day. Give her a memory to last a lifetime with jewelry from Ashcroft and Oak Jewelers. Some exclusions apply.
Looks like you're getting a nice tax refund this year.
All right.
Did he tell you that at H&R Block, everyone gets their max
ordering takeout.
I planned to rearrange my closet, but I stopped after picking the clothes up off the floor.
Accomplishing goals is hard, but when your goal is to learn a new language, Babbel makes it easy. In just 15 minutes a day, Babbel's award-winning language learning app will help you start speaking another language. Start having conversations in as little as 3 weeks.
Comment tu t'appelles?
Comment tu t'appelles? Vous êtes où?
Vous êtes où?
Babbel's bite-sized lessons make it easy to learn words and phrases you'll actually use. So when someone asks,
"How's your French going?"
you can say,
Babbel est amusant et facilite grandement l'apprentissage d'une nouvelle langue. Et cela ne prend que 15 minutes par jour.
when you want to really learn another language, it starts with Babbel. Babbel, language for life. Celebrating 10 million subscriptions sold. Now try Babbel for free at Babbel.com. Just go to Babbel.com and start learning a new language today. That's Babbel.com. Babbel.com.
Traffic. In the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if an auto accident caused you injury, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Could be slick road surfaces with a light freezing drizzle, fog, and mist in the area. A wreck reported on 480 East near Broadway. A crash on 480 East, Route 14 at the Turnpike. Vehicle fire reported on Chester Avenue near East 105. Jackie Roberts in the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Levin Furniture and Mattress.
The President's Day sale is going on now at Levin. Save up to 65% off doorbusters. Plus, get an extra 25% off store-wide. Save on Lazy Boy. Plus, 60-month special financing with no money down. Now at Levin.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Dave's Cosmic Sub Studios. Feed your Dave's Crave today.
The Buzzard. The home of the Buzzard. The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Hello, we're glad you're here. If you need assistance or just have a question, our associates will be glad to help you anytime.
Call the Alan Cox Show, 216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
I love girls. They're all over this world. Like to look at you.
Look at you. Little Iggy Pop. Cavaliers play tonight. They are in Toronto to play the Raptors. Is that the Rogers Center? Is that where they play? 7:30 tonight is your tip-off. 7 o'clock is the pregame coverage. That's when it begins here on the Buzzard. And it's their last game before the All-Star break. Handful of the Cavs are being represented there. Coach Kenny Atkinson, of course, part of the mix. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and one of the other guys are all part of this. So Cavs Raptors tonight, 7:30 on the Buzzard. And then they will be back into the regular season next Thursday night in Brooklyn to play the Nets, coming home to play the Knicks next Friday the 21st. All of it here on MMS and on the iHeartRadio app. And a couple of weeks remaining in the month to use the promo code ARCADE for 20% off. CLE Clothing Company. So put that in your pocket and use it however often you want to. Alan, usually when they write up those kinds of public indecencies as unnaturally, take two. Unnatural usually means butt stuff.
Oh.
You think that's what it is? Yeah, they might be right.
But wouldn't they have put that in there in a different way?
I can't imagine that. Maybe unnatural is what they're going for.
Oh, that's a big load.
Maybe, maybe that's what they're talking about. Because they wrote up that her buttocks was facing him. And maybe that's what they were trying to get at. That's so silly.
But wouldn't they have said sodomize?
No, I don't know about that.
You would think,
that
right?
might be, well, the way that they were dancing around everything, repeatedly engaging with the suspect. Maybe maybe that's an unnecessary descriptor. I mean, it doesn't really change the fact that these two people are naked and banging in public. They probably don't need to get that descriptive.
I mean, that's a big detail.
It is a big detail. For a lot of people, that's exit only.
You normally don't just start there either.
You work your way up.
You work your way in. I mean, that takes a minute.
This guy, he started. He's like, hey, we're out here in front of the Wendy's.
Couple of ketchup packets and goes.
Oh, God. That thing already looks like a Baconator. Let's get all up in it. Let's do it.
I said no pickles.
So anyway, great advertising for them, by the way. That's when you want to see the name of your company in the news. They talk about the, fast food burger wars and all that. It's neck and neck with your McDonald's and your Burger King and your Arby's and all that. And people think that that's just limited to, hey, who's got the best food? But it's really not. There's got to be a subliminal component to that where every time some awful story is in the news, the people who run these companies are like, Jesus Christ. Taco Bell in the news cycle for somebody who got punched out or somebody was spitting in a cop's taco or something like that. They have to constantly contend with that stuff. Alan, she's just trying to not get pregnant. Yeah, okay, well, she is 53, so I have to assume that perhaps her menses is behind her. Right? If you pardon the pun. That's probably not part of her life anymore. But again, I don't know anything about the woman. You could be completely correct.
Oh, mister, I don't want to have any waste when I eat an apple, but throws his Christmas lights out every year after he takes them down off his gutter. Pardon me?
Yeah, okay, yes. I'm full of contradictions. I contain multitudes. What do you want from me? I have said that I will stop doing that, though, because so many people got on me. They go, you can donate these to the zoo or some fakakta thing where you can take your lights and... Oh, you're right. I will do that. I just got tired of, I don't allow myself a lot of luxuries in life. I really don't. And it might seem silly that I consider that a luxury, but I really do. I'm not going back into a tub year after year and untangling these outdoor Christmas lights. So I buy new ones every year. And when I pull them off, they go into the bin. But you're right. It is wasteful. And people have loved hitting me up and dunking on me for that. So you're right. But I'm no different than anyone else. I'm full of contradictions. And according to some people, that's what makes me so lovable. Not really. No one says that. That woman is suing Hulk Hogan. You might recall a while back, this woman, she got a can of beer to the head when Hulk Hogan was in town. What? Hulk Hogan in trouble for bad decision-making? Although I don't think he's the guy that threw it, right? This was just, he was the guy at the appearance. They brought Hulk Hogan into some bar in Akron. And I don't know, maybe they needed to up their meathead contingent down there or something. But he was in town, and they were up on stage and having fun. I don't know what he was promoting. I guess his beer, right?
Yeah, he's got that all-American lager, I think it's
Real
called.
American beer.
Real
is what
American
it's
beer.
called. There you go. And Michelle Harlukovich, a woman in Akron there, went to this thing at the Thirsty Cowboy. This is last August, and she got hit in the head with a full closed can of beer. And now she's suing. On the one hand, you get hurt, and you are seriously worried about, that you're going to be okay. On the other hand, you're like, in a way, this is the great thing to happen to me this year because Hulk Hogan has money. It's not some local douchebag who threw a can of beer.
That's right near me. It's on
Thirsty Cowboy
on
is?
18 in Medina. You know that bar that we did the finale at? The finale
Wild Eagle.
Nope, the one in Medina. The On Tap, I think it was called.
Oh, yeah, On Tap. Love On Tap.
It's right across the street in that other plaza.
I'm going to be back there for the finals of the Bud Light March Hoops thing.
Yep.
I got a ton of those appearances coming up in March. I can't wait. But the finals are at On Tap there in Medina.
Think that you're going to go to a bar to see a celebrity and end up being pelted with a can of beer.
Personal injury attorney Eric Tafel says his client, Michelle Harlukowicz,
Wow.
was hit in the head with a sealed can of beer back on August 19th,
Look at that.
2024 at the Thirsty Cowboys bar in Medina.
She had an open wound to her forehead. It was pretty big.
Oh, not the Thirsty
She
Cowboy.
ended
Isn't
up
there a place
needing-
called The Thirsty Cowboy?
I thought that's what it was called.
Thirsty Cowboys is what this is there in Medina.
a number of stitches to her
I
head,
guess she's an Akron woman, but the incident was Medina.
and she's going to have some permanent scarring from that.
Tafel says Harlukowicz willingly attended the Real American Beer promotional event to see Hulk Hogan. The lawsuit states,
What the hell is this place called? Like the sign out front says Thirsty Cowboys. The sign on the door says Thirsty Cowboy.
I think it's Thirsty Cowboy.
Why don't they pull the S off the marquee? Anyway, it's not my business. I don't care.
Real American Beer promotional event to see Hulk Hogan. The lawsuit states that Hogan and other promoters were drinking beer on stage, throwing unopened cans out to the crowd. The lawsuit claims Hogan or another unnamed defendant threw a can of beer 50 feet to the back wall of the dance floor, striking the unexpecting woman in the head.
50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Sign that cat to the Browns.
Medina Township Police say no charges were filed because police could not determine who threw the beer. Thirsty Cowboys and its owner, Aaron Lind, are also named in the lawsuit. The plaintiffs claim that the venue is...
Why would you ever whip a sealed can of beer? Like, we've all been, we do appearances a lot. We've done many of them over the course of our careers. And if you're on stage and you're tossing things to people, A, always underhand. B, I've done events like that before. You're never whipping cans of beer at people. You're like maybe tossing to a couple people deep in front of you on stage. Gingerly tossing. I know people are getting drunk and having a good time and whatever, but man, I can't imagine anybody that lacking in situational awareness. They're like, I'm going to throw this closed can of beer 50 feet. And let's see if it hits somebody. Right? I mean, when we were hosting the Monsters game, when it was MMS night at the Monsters game.
Yep.
Rock and roll night, Cleveland Rocks night. That's what it was. When we were hosting that a few weeks ago, and we were tossing T-shirts to people, I was I was really giving it a huge arc. Right?
Oh, I launched them.
I know you did, but it's like you were really getting them up there. I was just kind of getting them near me, because I don't want to hit anybody in the face.
Oh, I do.
I used to do games for,
I'm just kidding.
No, I know, but it's not a can of beer, but like back in the day when I would host Pittsburgh Penguins games, when I had the T-shirt gun. Now, those are super fun, but you got to point them practically straight up so that arc is a hefty arc. Because you're not going to point it at somebody. They're going to take a rolled up T-shirt to the face. A full can of beer. How about that? So, I mean...
That's a nasty scar, too.
Hells yes, it is. She's got the Moon Knight logo in her forehead. Yeah, she's got a lawsuit. Alan, unnatural means the act of intercourse is not a natural public event like walking. That humping motion isn't natural. Stephen Kent wants to know if Kat knows who Hulk Hogan is.
Yes.
All right. See, I wouldn't have thought to ask that because he seems to me to be like, he's a well-known enough, cultural figure. It wouldn't occur to me to ask you that. So, yeah, she's suing. There's a woman in Canada who is suing her psychic. She wants a refund. We had Howie Mandel on the show earlier. He is Canadian, and I neglected to ask him the thoughts on a situation like this. It didn't seem germane to our conversation, but I do love these kinds of stories about this woman in Canada who wants a refund because she gave a psychic $50,000 to help her fall in love, but she never fell in love. And she thinks it's the psychic's fault, and the psychic should be held to account.
Advertise their services claiming they can help give you spiritual guidance.
Some believe they can help you with financial problems or to find a romantic partner. But if you're using a psychic, you need to be extremely cautious. Here's Pat Foran and Consumer Alert. Pat.
Thanks, Nathan and Michelle. A woman contacted us after she used a psychic who said she could help her find true love. She gave the psychic over $50,000 and then nothing happened.
Kat, are you into this stuff, psychics and stuff?
No.
Okay.
She feels she was misled and wants her money back.
Do not start anything, because once you start it, it's a trap.
Joanne Whalen of Whitby went through a marriage.
Is it a trap?
I would argue no.
Is it?
Separation, and in the fall of 2023, she went to a psychic, something she's done many times before.
I kind of find it fun entertainment, really. Yeah, I've been doing it for like 30 years, probably.
Whalen told the psychic she was interested in a new romance.
When she did the reading, she found there was a man. I said, yes, there's a man I like at the gym. And she said, well, I can bring this man closer to you. And I was like...
See, I think a lot of these people say that they just take it lightly and for entertainment purposes because they don't want to look dumb. Because they know how people kind of perceive this stuff.
Don't want to look dumb. She spent $50,000 on this.
That's what I'm saying.
You look dumb.
How do you go 30 years going, it's just a little bit of fun, and then you give her $50,000 to bring the guy from the gym to you?
She should have seen a therapist, not a psychic.
But for some people, that is their therapy, I guess. It's weird. There's no basis in reality, but it's their money. I'd hardly call that a trap. These are desperately lonely people, and you got to feel for them in that way, I guess. I mean, you have to. I don't, but,
Right.
Okay, for $550.
Intrigued, she paid the money, but what followed in the months ahead...
Intrigued, paying $550 for
requests for more payments to make the love connection happen.
He transferred $12,000 to $15,000, but she said she preferred cash, so I was dropping off a lot of cash at her house.
Whalen says she was also asked to buy gold bars at Costco to be used in ceremonies. In total, she gave the psychic more than $50,000 over the course of a year, but the romance never happened.
If everything was going so great, I said to her, why isn't anything happening for me? All I'm doing is paying you money. I said, I'm paying you thousands and thousands of dollars. And
I mean, on the one hand, you can't believe this is real life. She looks like a normal person. I mean, I guess I don't know what that means, but I mean, she's, seems to be in a nice home. She's got Frank Zappa on her CD shelf. I mean, how weird can this woman be? She's got good taste in music.
I'm not getting nothing.
Whalen now believes she was misled and wants her money back.
I was so trapped in it mentally because I was so scared.
Whalen gave the money to a psychic named...
Maybe Canada has different rules and laws concerning this kind of stuff. Because down here, you're screwed, right? You gave them your money. I can't imagine they would have different laws up there.
Julia, who has an office over an Oshawa flooring store, when we went there, the door was locked, but she answered the phone.
But she's saying that she feels she was misled into giving you $50,000.
The psychic said she provided services Whalen was willing to pay for.
She didn't complete the work. That's the problem. Everything she wanted, I gave her. She wanted different services, and that's what I gave her.
However, Julia told us she is now willing to give Whalen all her money back.
She's not happy. She's not satisfied, so I'm giving her money back.
Whalen says so far she's only received a refund of of $2,000, but she wants the rest. She also wanted to share her story to warn others.
This is happening to me, and I'm just like, I can't even believe that I'm part of it.
I like how people pretend it happened to them. Right? I want to warn other people. Who? Who do you want to warn? Hey, I just want to put the word out there. If you're thinking that you're going to give some lady $50,000 and she's going to bring this guy to you, it's probably like some 25-year-old shredded dude at the gym. And she's there and it's like, I think that guy's really hot. If I give you money, can you? And the psychic goes, oh, I can totally bring this guy to you. I can totally do this to you. I'm going to need you to buy some gold. I'm going to need you to give me cash. Because the psychic goes, well, she didn't finish the work. But the work's never finished, is it? Boy, I was reading about that asteroid that's supposed to hit us in 2030. It can't come fast enough. This thing cannot come fast enough. 2032. They're like legit keeping an eye on this thing because they're like, it's got a 1 in 4. You know, a lot of these are like, the headlines are always, asteroid coming close to Earth. But it's still like 100,000 miles away. This one, they're like, it's got a 1 in 43 chance of hitting us.
That's not great odds.
No, it's not. They're like legit keeping an eye on, I mean, the United States, they don't care because they're like, it's probably going to hit Nigeria or something. You know, they can kind of track the path of these things. They can do the calculations on it. But like there are astrophysicists keeping an eye on this thing. They're like, it's not a world killer. It's definitely a city killer. And if this thing like is on path to hit Lagos or something, nobody up here is going to give a rat's ass about that. But 2032 can't come fast enough.
Let's see if they can keep Bruce Willis around long enough to take care of that thing.
No.
Hey, goodbye, Earth!
I just can't wait for it all to be over.
Did you happen to catch the name of the attorney? Because I'd like to reach out to him about my Miss Cleo donations through the 90s.
Call me now.
And I did.
Give me 50,000.
I just kept spending and spending and spending. I never finished the work.
Let me put love in your lap. Booyah shaka. Bomba clot. All right. Oof, I'm all tangled up in blue down here. All right, we got to go. We're gone for a few days, so we'll talk to you guys next week. Thank you very much for hanging out. Enjoy your weekend. Rob, where can people talk to you when you're not on the air?
WMMS Rob on the socials.
Kat, where are you out there?
Cappy Creative or the Serbian Queen on the socials, like Instagram.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm Alan Cox Show on all the pertinent platforms. This program is available for you on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you listen to podcasts, but you can only message us on the iHeart app, so there's a little talkback button there. Or you can leave voicemails. The After Hours line is 216-986-8903. You can email me, Alan at AlanCoxShow.com. If you need Alan Cox Show stickers, in or out of state, I'm happy to send those out. Sent out a batch this morning. And what else? Live stream. If you prefer to watch the show, you can do that at our YouTube channel. And Cavs basketball is moments away. They are in Canada, playing the Raptors in Toronto tonight. 7:30 is the tip-off, so 7 o'clock is pregame. Get a little bit of buzzard music before then. And we'll talk to you guys later. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I will see you in hell.
And now I must leave you as the Brady Bunch is on, and I find 4 of those children incredibly arousing. Get out of here.
Be careful of what you say. Be careful in every way. Be careful of what you do. Big Brother is watching you. Be circumspect and discreet. Stay light on your mental feet. One slip and you know you're through. Big Brother is watching you. Conform with all directives. Remember, obedience pays. And when you watch that TV screen, remember it works both ways. You'll disappear in a wink unless you can.